Yeah, buddy. I'm just uploading the thumbnail right now, and then it will go live. Mic check, mic check. All right, perfect. Mic check, mic check. Perfect. All right. Just got to tweak a couple things here and we'll be good to go. Get... Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's weird. Let me okay. Is the mic loud enough or is it too low? Can't tell. Oh, whoa, what's that? I got something funky going on that screen. Um, something a little funky going on up there. Let me fix that. Let's see if it fixes it. Sounds good. All right. All right. All right. All right. Gotta fix this really quick. There we go. All right. Let me jump up here to Oklahoma really quick and see what we got going on up there right now. Looks like you guys got a little bit rolling across already. Nothing severe at this point up in Oklahoma. Let me check something really quick. Wow, it's covering a lot of area. Mainly central Texas right now. I'm going to jump back down there real quick. This is Oklahoma right here, central Oklahoma. So you can see where the rain is. Down in Texas, where we're getting the heavier stuff right now. I'm going to jump back down there and oh yeah, I forgot to link this real quick. Let me share this on Twitter. Copy. Let me get this up on Twitter really quick. Let's see if that takes. Post. And it's up. Good deal. Good deal. I'll take it. Broken Arrow. Cloudy. 68. East southeast of 5 miles an hour. Humidity 83. Let me check this out really quick. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Let's jump down here to Texas really fast. I saw that red up in the right hand corner and freaked out. I thought there was a tornado warning, but it's actually a blizzard warning up in North Pole, Alaska. I was like, holy crap, we got a tornado warning? I didn't expect any tornado warnings till later tonight if we get any. So here's the radar. Let me jump over here really quick. So that's the stuff that's getting close to Oklahoma right there. Nothing crazy. Just rain. It doesn't even really look that heavy right now. But this stuff down here, when we go to the Midland / Odessa radar, over there just below, I was going to say Carlsbad, but it's really closer to Pecos right now. It's kind of between Carlsbad, New Mexico, and Pecos, Texas, moving northeast, northeast. And it looks like it's moving pretty fast at 52 miles per hour. I think that's what's going to give us some problems later this evening up in Oklahoma. And the rain that's over near Highway 10, near San Angelo. I think that as it starts to get up into Oklahoma, that might cause a little bit of problems later with all that low pressure up in there. It's the same thing as we saw yesterday with the low pressure. The only difference is there's some as you start to get up into South Dakota up there, that's where it kind of changes. That's where the pressure is a little bit higher. But all through Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, there's just a straight line. Well, not straight, but going from southwest to northeast. But the west part of the country, western part, doesn't really have much to worry about except for the low pressure in Arizona and New Mexico right now. So this is kind of like what we're really want to pay attention to, though. These storms right down here in West Texas, that's going to be blowing up into Oklahoma over the next few hours. Yeah, I was actually looking at that Sirius. You're actually in the zone for an enhanced risk tonight. So, but we'll keep a close eye on it. We'll know before anything gets there too close. It won't sneak up on us. Hey, how's it going, Austin Cook? So either way, I'm gonna check their radar over here in Dallas just to see if they have anything crazy going on over there. I don't think they do. Just a little bit of rain over to the west. That's really light. Down near Waco. right along Highway 45 and 20. It's going to be blowing north northeast. It's not moving quite as fast as the storms over in the west. These are moving north or northeast at 26 miles per hour. Up there near Tyler, Texas, crossing over Interstate 20 right now. Moderate to light rain. Um, I'm going to jump back over to Odessa, Midland. There we go. That's what we're going to be looking for right here. I think this is where we might have the potential for a tornado, maybe this evening into tonight, as it starts to move up towards the north into Oklahoma. But we'll just have to see. There's a. I'm just trying to tell how far that cold front stretches. It pretty much stretches from central Texas all the way through the state of Oklahoma and about the bottom third of Kansas. Then there's a little part that's a warm front and cold. So you might see a little change in temperature up there as the jet stream starts to move toward the east and the high pressure might start to roll in there. But as of right now, pretty much again from south central and west central Texas, right now it's all low pressure over there. Arizona, New Mexico, Oklahoma City, Wichita, Kansas, all the way over into Missouri, Arkansas. I don't think Arkansas is going to see too much. They have a little bit of precipitation over Little Rock right now. But again, this is what I'm more concerned about, especially with the speed these storms are moving over here in West Texas to the north. Foxaways, how you doing, buddy? Austin's getting snow. Where in the world are you at, Austin? You must be up in like Colorado or something. I know there were some winter weather advisories for New Mexico also. And then of course up here in Idaho. I'm sorry, Idaho and Montana. There's a lot of winter weather advisories, pretty much all of northern Idaho and western Montana right now. There is one winter storm warning in western Colorado. I'm sorry, western Wyoming. Also, up here in central Washington, there's a winter storm warning stretching all the way down to Bend, Oregon, all the way down to Medford in Northern California. We'll jump back up in here. And then right here, you can really see better. That's two. You can really see the cloud cover there on the windy app. Let me move that down a little bit. There we go. You can see a little bit better right there, I think. Let the time lapse kick in and you can really see it good. Do, 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 do. What kind of dinosaur loves to sleep? A Stegosaurus. Love those dad jokes. 2 hour nap. That's awesome. Uh, I'm sorry. What is BA? What risk is BA going to get? I'm not sure what BA refers to. I am not a very smart man. You have to spell things out for me. Do, 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 do. Broken Arrow. Yeah, you guys got some rain coming towards you. Let me pull that up here for you. I learned something new. So Broken Arrows up here. Let me zoom in a little bit real quick. You see over here near Highway 44, going from Oklahoma City up to Broken Arrow and Tulsa area. That's the where the rain is right now, but it's going to be scooting to the north of you. All that rain that's up there in Pawnee, Stillwater, Cushing's, Hennessy, everything is pretty much blowing to the north. of Oklahoma City and going up into Kansas. And even if this rain were to come through there, it would just be a nice, relaxing rain. There's nothing crazy going on there right now. But give it a few hours. Once this rain that's in the state of Oklahoma right now blows to the northeast, um, these storms that are down here, these are the ones that I'm a little bit worried about. But again, I don't think they're going to make it to your part of the state. I think they're going to pretty much stay to the west of Oklahoma City and then blow up into Dodge City and Wichita, Kansas. So, unless something really crazy happens with the winds, I don't think you guys have anything to worry about in the Tulsa area tonight. Polly, what's going on, Polly? How you doing? We were just going over the storms and seeing where they're going right now. Again, this is pretty much all in western Texas for anybody who just joined. The stronger storms are in western Texas, southeastern New Mexico, blowing to the north northeast about 50, anywhere between 35 and 50 miles an hour, depending where you're at. The rain that's up in Oklahoma is just to the west and northwest of Oklahoma City, blowing north northeast into Kansas. So for the next couple hours, if you're in Oklahoma, nothing to worry about, just some light to moderate rain at the most. Um, the storms that are down in Texas, down near San Angelo, Big Springs, just to the west of Midland, it's blowing into Lubbock now. Hobbs, New Mexico, Pecos. Those storms down there near like Carlsbad, southeast New Mexico, Pecos, Texas, Fort Stockton, all those areas. Uh, those always seem to produce the stronger storms. So, but that low pressure is holding steady over Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, New Mexico, and Arizona. All the high pressure is up to the northwest and east of us right now. So this is pretty much the only areas that can be affected by this. And it's just going to follow that low pressure all the way up into, I would say by tomorrow, up into Michigan. So just imagine drawing a line from West Texas all the way up to Michigan. Now that I think about it, it might not go as far east as Michigan, maybe Illinois, um, Minnesota area. We'll have to wait and see how those winds play out tonight. If anybody needs to check on their city, just let me know and I'll put it up in the map. Or if you just need temperature, wind conditions, humidity, just type in exclamation point weather, put a space, and then the name of your city in chat, and Nightbot will pull it up for you. Just in case I missed a chat. If I missed your chat, I apologize. But that's always a neat little trick. I was waiting all day to go live. I was like, okay, when are these storms going to pick up? When are they going to pick up? I waited and I waited and I waited, and I was like, all right, I'm going to watch some football, and it just never came. Now it's finally starting to pick up a little bit down there in West Texas, and I was like, all right, perfect time. Pretty good day all in all. Um, Again, I think there is a blizzard warning up in North Alaska, which doesn't shock anybody, I don't think, at this time of year. And we have some winter storm advisories. There's two in New Mexico. There are some up in the state of Montana, Boise, Idaho area, central Washington state, all the way down to northern California. If anybody has family or if you're in those areas and you want me to check the radar up there, just put it in chat. What part of the country you want me to check, and I'll be more than happy to check that out for you. We're a small channel, so you get personalized care here. I read every comment. I miss one every once in a while, but not too often. If I do miss a comment, I apologize. Just put it in chat a second time and I'll catch it. Or if anybody sees that I miss a comment or something like that, just don't worry about Nightbot. Just go full blast. Hey Dano, wake up. Look at chat, and I'll see it. I really wish that there was some way, and I bet there is, to have chat read to me, like if I was wearing earphones or something like that. But I think with Nightbot, I think that might get a little annoying, hearing Nightbot all the time. Nightbot's good though. I like him now. I didn't used to like him. You'll be fine, Sirius G. You're gonna be all right. Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Conditions right now are rain with temperatures at 60 degrees. Wind is blowing at the east at 5 miles per hour. Current humidity 100%. That was thanks to Nightbot. I'm going to pull it up here on the radar for you, though. We will pull it up here. Oh, wait a minute. Is it spelled LONE space WOLF? It's not coming up in the search for Radar Omega. If you could give me a general area, that's kind of not a big city, I guess. I'm not sure exactly where that's at. It didn't come up in the search. Near Altus? Mm, can you help me out a little bit more? Like, if you use Tulsa, could you say east, west, north, south, or Oklahoma City, east, west, north, south? I'm not too familiar with Oklahoma. Do 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 do. Yeah, it didn't come up in the search for Radar Omega. I'm not sure. Yes, he said yes. Yes, what? East, west, north, south, Oklahoma City, Broken Arrow. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. I mentioned it before. I do not know where Altus is. So if you could help me out, but give me a larger city like Oklahoma City, Tulsa, and then east, north, southwest. Never mind. I give up. To the west of Lawton. Okay, I know where Lawton is. I believe. Again, just need a little bit of guidance. Yeah. I know where Lawton's at because Sirius G lives there. I see Altus now. Don't see Lone Wolf though. Lone Wolf must be really small because it didn't come up in Google. Yeah, I don't see it, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm looking at Altus. It's right in the middle of the screen. I'm not seeing Lone Wolf anywhere. Okay, well, there's Altus on the screen to the left and Lawton to the right. So you would know better where you live. I don't know where it. I've never heard of that town. I aim to please, but if I don't know where it's at, I can't really help you. Will Wichita Falls see our microburst tonight? I am not a fortune teller, so I couldn't tell you, buddy. I can tell you if it's going to get rain and what kind of precipitation and what kind of temperature it's going to have, but as far as a microburst, I can't predict the microburst. I'm sorry. Well, help me out. I want to find it on the map. I want to find where Lone Wolf is at so I know for next time. So here's Altus. Here's Lawton. If I'm looking at Lawton what direction should I go from Lawton? Is it directly north, or do you think it would be more like to the northwest? Because I want to. Oh, wait a minute! I found it. I found it. Okay, I found it. It's just if you're looking at Altus, you go straight up Highway 6. There it is. So you guys are getting light rain right now. You know what? To help me remember this, what I'm going to do is you see over in the left hand corner of the screen where I have like the little ticker thingy where the different cities and the weather pulls up. For now on, just to help me remember or until I memorize it, I'm going to put Lone Wolf over there every single day until I learn it. How's that? How's that TX Mopar? Is that fair? So you'll have your personalized little weather update over there every single day. Lone Wolf is on the map. Actually, let me get a pen and write. No, I'll just bring up a notepad really quick. I'm going to make a reminder to myself to add Lone Wolf. I'm doing it right now. Lone Wolf, Oklahoma, to weather ticker. There we go. All right, sir, you are now going to get personalized weather reports every single day. I aim to please. Hey, you guys, regarding the pie, you guys, I didn't get to do it live on cam, but instead of pie, I ended up getting an ice cream cake. Hi, what happens with pie? I got a ice cream cake, and I've eaten about 90% of it. I can eat the rest of it here on cam if you'd like. I still have some in the freezer. Lone Wolf, the population is 438 in the 2010 census. Interesting. I'm gonna make a point to drive through there because I actually go. Let me see, where do I go through there? Next time I go down to Oklahoma City to go to the computer store, I'm gonna make it a point to go through. And if you guys have a town sign like that says "Welcome to Lone Wolf" or something like that, I'll take a picture of it and post it on our Discord. Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. The only thing that saved me a little bit, because talking to Serious G, I always know where Lawton is, so I didn't used to, but over the last month or so, I've come to learn exactly where that's at. I just have to take 44. Basically, what I do is I just look at Oklahoma City and I just follow 44 until I find Lawton. High time. Arlington, Texas. No, I can find Arlington, Texas. Oh, I actually looked that up on the weather. I can't remember if it was Weather Channel or PACAF News. They did get hammered pretty hard with the typhoon last night, but as soon as the typhoon went through, they're able to start landing planes again immediately. So if there is anybody that needs to get in or out of there, um, all airports are open, as far as I know. I know the airport in Manila was open, and that's the big one. So if anybody needs to get in and out of the Philippines right now, Manila Airport is open. Yeah, I was watching that radar. Eventually, I can't remember what time I went to bed, but I kept it up on my radar next to my bed. That's sad, isn't it? That I watch radar when I'm laying in bed sometimes. How pathetic is that? Oh my gosh. Maybe it's not that pathetic because I did have football. There was a late college football game on last night on ESPN. I think it was the BYU. BYU was playing somebody out in Utah. Yeah, I think the folks out in the Philippines dodged the bullet. I mean, I think it was a category 4 typhoon at one point. I think when it hit, it might have been a 3. I'm afraid to ask Polly, what are you making tonight? Watch, it's going to be like a 3-course meal, all this crazy stuff that's going to make everybody hungry. Oh, Nightbot. Look at Nightbot. Nightbot's going off. Hamburger stew. Oh my gosh. This is like the perfect night for that too. Do you use the boating radar on windy.com? Because they have a lot of really good stuff for boating. Or do you use a different app for that? And why, can I ask if you're in Lawton, Oklahoma while you're watching boating? Is it for lakes or something like that? Because it's not, because if you're trying to sell me some beachfront property out there, I'm not falling for that one. I know you guys have some beautiful lakes there. I gotta work, buddy. Good boy. Oh, I'm gonna go grab some more water. I've been on a water kick lately. I drank this whole thing in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go grab another bottle. Okay. I'm gonna jump back down here and see if we have any movement down here in the storm. I'm gonna zoom back in here really quick to Texas just to see what the velocities look like. And everything looks really good right now. Oh my God, somebody just brought up cobbler. Ooh. Yeah, they're gonna lose by like 9. How did your trifecta, or was it? How did that go today? I forget. What the heck is going on here? What? Oh, are you talking about that Dominator vehicle, like that pickup truck thingy or something that they put all the? It looks like armors on it. The big black one. So you say it's actually taking hits from an EF5 tornado? How does it survive, or like how does it like keep from getting sucked up into the air like the other cars do? Because I've seen videos of like tractor trailers and like train cars and stuff like that being sucked up. Like how do they keep it on the ground? That is strange. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see. I know exactly what you're talking. Well, not exactly what you're talking about, but I saw another video of a guy who had like it was just a normal car. It wasn't like the Dominator. It might have been like one of those SUV things or something like that. And he had these hydraulic things or look like hydraulic things that came down uh around his back bumper and then the front bumper area, and they like drilled themselves into the ground or something like that. But I wasn't really sure if that would work. Because I mean, you know how it just seems to me like an EF5 tornado just has that awesome power, you know? It just seems weird how that just that little bit of that pole that was down on the ground. I've never seen the Dominator one though, so it could be way different than what that guy was showing. Oh, I haven't seen the new Twister movie. I need to go see that. I'll probably have to just end up waiting till it comes out on Amazon or something like that. I have not seen it yet. I want to see it really bad. Does anybody know what kind of vehicle that they actually use, like what the base vehicle is for that Dominator thing that they built? Is it like a F250 or F350 or something like crazy like that? Yeah, I have Peacock Polly. At least for a little while longer until I cancel it. It's a Chevy truck. Okay. I'm gonna have to Google that or YouTube it. I bet they have like a video out there. No way. That Twister movie is on Peacock. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out. I wish I could like live stream it. I wonder what kind of Chevy truck it is and like how modded it is. I would love to have one of those things. I think that's the only thing keeping me back from doing it now is because I don't really have a vehicle. I have like a little SUV car that if an elephant were to fart, it would probably blow it across the street. So I don't think my little car would make it. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. I got to pull up Discord and check this out. Oh, wow. There it is. I'm going to zoom in on this bad boy. It almost looks like something out of Batman. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Oh, they have um what do they got going on there? It looks like they have two other vehicles too, smaller ones. Are Rev 1, 2 and 5? Yeah. I could stream it, but you could lose your channel. Yeah. I don't think we want to do that. I would love to be able to do that though. If there was some way to work out an agreement with YouTube to do that without getting in trouble, I would totally be I would love to do that. Yeah, because they weren't playing in Kansas City, James. They had New York referees. Cheaters. You watched that movie 5 times. Holy cow! It must be good then. I need to check it out. That's a really good picture there, Sirius. I like that. I'm gonna see if I can find a video or something on it later about like how they built it and all that stuff. That would be really cool. Helen Hunt is your cousin? Wow. Oh, so they do have a YouTube video of it? I'm gonna check that out tonight. That's crazy, Polly. Are y'all like first cousins or have you ever met her? It's warm here too, James. I took the dog out a little bit ago to out in the backyard and I was like, holy cow. I was really surprised. Just a heads up for you guys that are to the west of Oklahoma City right now. You get a little bit more rain coming in, especially up there near Elk City, Clinton, right along Interstate 40, and then right over the border into Texas around the town of Memphis, Childress, Paducah, and probably here a little bit here in Vernon. It should be rolling here in Vernon in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, they verify that she's your cousin. That's really cool. I wish I had one more radar that let me pull up Wendy really quick and see if there's anything else coming up from Mexico. Um, let's see. I'm just checking to see if there's any precipitation still in Mexico coming across the border. It looks like the majority of it is already there. Let me just double check something really quick. And just a heads up, if you're near Carlsbad, New Mexico, you guys have got a lot of lightning coming in there right now with those storms that are blowing through. And it looks like they're going to keep moving to the northeast to Lubbock, it looks like, and probably eventually into Amarillo. Just a heads up for now. Lubbock, I'm just trying to see. It doesn't look like Lubbock's getting a lot of lightning now, but I would say within the next 35 to 45 minutes, you guys might be. And then if you're up in Amarillo, probably within the next hour, hour and a half. What the heck's going on here? Do we disconnect? Oh, my stream deck disconnected. How dare you? How dare you, sir? I have messed up. Okay, I need to get back over to my other one. Um, is it going to work now? There we go. Do, do, do. Looks like they're getting a little bit of rain between Pine Bluff and Little Rock, Arkansas, right now too, and just scattered thunderstorms between Waco and Tyler, Texas, right now. That might eventually get up into the Dallas Fort Worth area, but again, it's really light to moderate rain. The heaviest stuff that I see right now is down near Pecos and Fort Stockton, um, and crossing over into Mexico, or I'm sorry, New Mexico right now. Probably headed for Alamogordo here in just a bit, but I believe the temperatures there may be near freezing, so that might turn into a wintry mix. We'll have to keep an eye on that. So if you're near Alamogordo or north or to the west out there near Silver City, you guys might be getting a wintry mix here. She's in Carlsbad. Okay, let me zoom in there really quick. We'll zoom to Carlsbad. It looks like they just have some rain blowing into town right now. It just passed over Loving, and it sort of seems like right as it gets closer to Carlsbad, it's kind of swinging to the east. If you know where Highway 62 is that goes through Carlsbad, it's kind of like swinging to the northeast part of Highway 62. According to the winter weather advisory out there near Alamogordo and out to the west, says accumulations could be 3 to 6 inches, mainly above 8,000 feet, with up to 8 inches possibly above 9,000 feet in the southern Sacramento Mountains. Wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Sacramento Mountains above 7,500 feet could see up to 8 inches. And this warning is until 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. But with all that precipitation coming through there, it's like going right towards it. So, right towards Alamogordo, I should say. Do we have a Sunday night football game tonight? I forgot to check the listing to see if we did. I'm pretty sure they have one. If it's a bad game, I'm gonna pull up Peacock. Like Polly was saying that they got Twister on Peacock right now. I'm gonna be watching that in the background if the game is not good. Football night in America. Who is playing? Cincinnati and somebody. Bengals and Chargers. I'm not too sure I'm interested in that game. I like that Chargers quarterback though. Actually, I like the quarterbacks on both those teams, but I'll watch up to the first quarter and see what happens. Damn, I went to the kitchen and forgot my water. That shows you're getting old. When you go to the kitchen and forget what you went in there for. I'm serious, man. I am getting senile. One of y'all is going to have to take this channel over here in the next probably 8 to 12 months because I'm going to be too senile to be able to run anything. Somebody's going to have to take the channel over, and then like you could like put a little camera off to the side and wheel me in a wheelchair and just give me a little tablet to watch the radar and don't let me say anything. I think the closest folks, the closest viewers that we have, I guess it would be Sirius, uh, James, Black Widow. Y'all are probably the closest ones here. So if it ever gets to the point where it's that bad, you guys are just gonna have to shut me down. You're gonna have to call YouTube and say, "Hey, this guy is too senile to be running a channel. Y'all need to shut him down." Or set up a little studio or something like that. Take over the channel and just give me a little desk in the corner to color. Give me a box of crayons and some paper, and I'll draw. And you'll be like, "Hey, Dan, today's the is a rainy day. Draw some rain clouds." and then and then you can post my pictures on Discords of my weather drawings. Whoa! Wait a minute, I missed that on Discord. I just saw that picture of the Dominator where it's like all jacked up. That's crazy. That is nuts. Was that like a hit, like a direct hit? I'm assuming, or maybe did it get flipped over or something? That's brutal. That's crazy. Hey, just a reminder, I know we're talking about a lot of different stuff. If anybody needs a weather update for their area, please just type your city and state in chat, and we'll check it out for you. We're just watching these thunderstorms come across Texas and Oklahoma right now. Well, Oklahoma, they're not really thunderstorms, but They will be in a few hours. Let me know if you find any pictures of that or if you can find a video or something like that, put it in Discord of like how they deploy the thingies that go down to the ground. And I wonder how far they go into the ground. I want one of those trucks, man. Cause then I would be totally down for like weather chasing then. But we could get like 4 or 5 people together. I don't want to drive though. I don't like driving in that mess. I'll just sit in the back seat with like the with a computer. Let somebody else drive it. So if you're a good driver, you can be the driver, and then we need a navigator and like 2 people in the back, like running computers, like the radars and stuff like that. What is that ref? What is a Rev 5? What is that? What's their Facebook page? Like what did they go by? Like what's their handle? Or if they're on Twitter, maybe I could Twitter would probably be better. I could pull them up on Twitter maybe. I forget the guy's name. Uh he's the famous guy, the guy who's been like in all the shows and everything. Reed something. Timber or Timmer? Reed Timmer? Is it Timmer? I'll find it on X here in a sec. Let me see. Here, I'll try to find it on X and pull it up. Let me pull it up. X.com. Let me see if I can find Reed on X really quick. Reed. I think it's Timmer, right? Reed. Reedtimmer. Let me see if I can find his channel. There he is. Oh, I'm following him. It's Reed Timmer, comma PhD. There he goes. Um, he describes himself as an extreme meteorologist. What is an extreme meteorologist? Let's see. Uh, Let me scroll down and see if we can find a video of the Dominator. There. Oh, there's a cool picture. Look at that. Look at that big door that opens up on the side like that. That's crazy. Black Widow. Why do you say that? Is he a D bag or I don't know the guy. I've never met him. Heck yeah, dude. No, I'd rather be in the passenger seat, like navigating. But yeah, it'd be cool to drive one. I guess it would be kind of hard to drive one, but when he said when you drive a glorified tank. Oh, that's funny. I wonder what kind of gas mileage that thing gets. He's way overly loud and does nothing but scream. He does. I did the videos that I've seen on. He does scream a lot. Yeah, yeah. I'm not big into yellers, especially on YouTube. That turns me. I If I'm watching somebody on YouTube and they start yelling and screaming, I turn that off immediately and go to another one. Oh, here he goes. He posted this 7 hours ago. He's showing Central Texas. I'm not sure if that's GFS he's looking at, but um, skinny squall line with embedded supercells, high shear, low cap. All right, we'll keep an eye on that and see how accurate that was. And he's advertising Christmas sweaters and Christmas slippers. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anybody's a fan of the yellers and the screamers and the people that try to scare people, I guess. I don't know if they're trying to scare people, but I think sometimes you just have to use a calm voice and talk people through it. There's a good picture of the Dominator right there, and the two small ones in the back. I'm not sure what those are. Yeah, right. Wow, he's really advertising these Christmas sweaters. He must really like them because he's posted like 15 pictures of his Christmas sweater. There's another one that's 16. There's 17. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it must have been GFS because it looked like there's number 18. There's 18 pictures of the Christmas sweater right there. You can almost see the truck underneath the armor there. Oh, there's number 19. There's number 19. 19 pictures of the Christmas sweater. He's even okay. 19 pictures and 2 videos of the Christmas sweater. He must be selling those. Then he's getting a little political there. And now there's a female wearing a video of the Christmas sweater. They really love these Christmas sweaters. They are really into them. All right, enough of that. Oh my gosh. How do you see our X page? There we go. There's ours right there. Wow, we're getting big time, guys. We got 58 followers on X. No, I'm sorry. We have 161 followers. Following 58 and 161 followers. Come on, let's get that up to, let's see if we can get it up to 200 followers on X. We're at Weather Zone 401. 0.5 miles per gallon. You would think somebody like Reed, though, has like somebody funding him, like his YouTube channel, and he's a meteorologist, right? So he must have some income being a meteorologist, and I'm sure he has people sponsoring him. I would imagine he's rolling in the bucks, being on Discovery Channel and all that stuff. I don't know. I don't know how much a weather chaser makes. An extreme meteorologist. I don't. Let me get on. Let me get on the job websites and find out how much extreme meteorologist makes compared to a regular meteorologist. Here, let me type in Google. How much does a meteorologist make? According to Google, a meteorologist in the United States typically earns around 85,000 per year on average, with top earners reaching salaries closer to 100,000 depending on location and experience level. Okay, now let me type in extreme meteorologist and see how much they make. And Google responded, "Did you mean an extreme meteorologist?" Yes. An extreme meteorologist, often referring to a storm chaser or someone who specializes in reporting severe weather, can earn a salary ranging from $30,000 to $100,000 per year, depending on their expertise, location, media exposure, and whether they work for a news station or independently through appearances, speaking engagements, and film contracts. So I would have to imagine that he's probably up on the upper scale of that because he has been on a lot of media and TV shows. So I would assume that he's up in the top tier, which would bring in about $100,000 per year. So technically, I guess an extreme meteorologist would be defined as somebody who actually goes out and chases storms. I guess that's what they're saying here, if I'm reading that right. Let's see here. uh, I'm an idiot. Are you going to school to be an extreme meteorologist or just a regular run of the mill meteorologist? The average Joe meteorologist, I should say. Go get it, bub. Good boy. No, but seriously, I am not. I'm not a big fan of those yellers and screamers. You can go on YouTube though and find them. If you want to find a yeller and a screamer, you can. They're out there. There is that one guy that night. I think it was a pretty slow weather night, and I was looking at some storms up in Minnesota one night. It was literally the only place in the country where it was raining, and it wasn't anything severe. It was just light to moderate rain. There wasn't any thunder or lightning, and there was a guy. I was driving home, and I just typed in, weather report into YouTube, and there was a guy in there just totally losing his shit over this little rainstorm over Minnesota. So as soon as I got home, I popped open the radar app just to see what was going on, and it was just a little rainstorm. So I don't know if the guy was doing it as like comedian or if he was being serious. Unfortunately, I think he was being serious, but it was pretty comical. Well, if you're going to do that kind of thing serious, if you're going to be like a extreme meteorologist where you're out in the storms and stuff like that, um, if you're to that point where you have a big enough following, you should be able to obtain some pretty good sponsors at that point. Um, Vehicle sponsors, um, technology sponsors. I mean, you should be able to get a lot of sponsors. I mean, you could get Nike, you could get rain gear, you could get safety equipment sponsorships. So pretty much all that stuff should be free. I mean, as long as you know how to market yourself and get out there and negotiate with companies. Companies want their names on stuff out there. As long as you're a positive influence and people like watching you, and you're doing positive things, companies will sponsor you. You don't even have to be that popular. So if anybody really does want to get into that line of work of like chasing storms, the only problem is it's only, it's not that big. It's not like 20, it's not like 12 months a year. I mean, unless you're going to cover like winter storms, but um as long as you're a positive person and doing a really good job, it really isn't that hard to get sponsorships for anything. As long as you're good at what you do, you know. I mean, geez, I mean, we even got our local high school team, a sponsorship for free equipment and jerseys and stuff like that. It's really not that hard. You'd be surprised how much companies are willing to shell out just to have their name on something. Well, the wind is really picking up over there, and well, I guess that's because it's a mountain, really mountainous region. So we're going to have those winds coming off the mountains. But again, if anybody needs a checkup on their location, or if you're out in California or Oregon or Washington or Alaska, and you want to check up on your weather or any area, feel free to put your town or city and state in chat, and I'll be more than happy to pull it up on radar for you. All right, Bubba. Good boy. Looks like Lubbock here. They just had a little bit of rain, but they're going to be getting some stronger rain here. That's really the only area. Let me pause the radar really quick. Let me jump over to 3. Let me pause the radar really quick from moving and get into these red. We got a couple red areas right here, dark orange. Is that 3? Yeah, there we go. Let me zoom in here just to the west of Odessa, between Kermit and Odessa. That looks like the strongest part of the rain right now. And then down here near Pecos again, just to the southwest of Pecos, it looks like it's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. It looks like it's going to be crossing over Interstate 20 within the next 5 to 10 minutes, I would say. So right down there near Pecos is probably the heaviest rain. There's a little bit of lightning there, and that's going to track on up into Kermit, Goldsmith, eventually into Andrews, it looks like. Just to the southwest of Patricia right now, there's a little bit of heavy rain to the west of Highway 349. La Mesa, I'd say it's about 10 to 15 miles to the west outside of town of La Mesa, which will probably be blowing up to Welch. These aren't very populated areas up here. And then eventually it will be making its way up into Lubbock, it looks like. The heaviest part of the rain that's over there near La Mesa right now looks like if the winds keep going exactly the way they are right now, will blow just to the east of Lubbock. But we'll have to wait because that's still about 40 miles out. So we'll just have to wait and see. And then with the stuff that's down there near Odessa, to the west of Odessa, if that keeps going north northeast, it may again just blow to the east of Lubbock before moving into Oklahoma. So we'll just have to see. No, no severe thunderstorm warnings as of yet. I thought we were definitely going to get one down in Pecos. And then about an hour ago, I thought we were going to get one issued for the Odessa area, but not yet. I'm going to check over in the Dallas area just to see how they're doing. Some of those storms down there to the south and east of Dallas Fort Worth area, some of them are a little choppy with a couple little heavy areas here and there. Actually, probably closer to moderate. I don't see a lot of lightning strikes in that part right now. And you zoom in so you can see it a little bit better. See how it's kind of chopped up though? It's not really together. And it's blowing directly north. I think that's what it's going to be coming in through southern Oklahoma here within the next 30 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes, just depending between probably about an hour and 15 minutes. And if it keeps going on that track, it'll go right up through Tulsa. I think that's what you guys are going to get up there, Sirius G, and the rest of the folks up there in Tulsa. And I did make a note of it in Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Shout out to Lone Wolf, population 600. You may be getting some rain. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing severe yet. Like I said, I thought it was going to be severe warnings over here to the west, between Odessa and Carlsbad, New Mexico, but not yet. Not quite yet. That's why I'm keeping an eye on Mexico, right around West Texas, to see if anything is coming across the border. But the majority of it that's come across the border from Mexico is just to the west of Odessa, over in Carlsbad, New Mexico, and to the west of Lubbock right now. So it's kind of, we're just playing a waiting game right now. It's currently 7:15 Central Time. So maybe within the next 3 hours or so. Texas Mopar got the shout out for Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Lone Wolf, Oklahoma is on the map. That city is going to explode with the exposure it's getting. You're going to go from 600 residents to 800 residents in no time. Next thing you know, you guys are going to have a Walmart and and Lone Wolf. You might already. I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Jesse? Jesse's not down in Lone Wolf, Oklahoma, are you? Where are you at, Jesse? Maybe Jesse's close to Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Maybe Walmart's a little bit of a stretch. Maybe you guys will get a Dollar General or something like that. If you guys can get up to at least 1,000 residents, I see a Dollar General in your future. No doubt about it. If you guys get, okay, here's the deal. If you guys end up getting a Dollar General in Lone Wolf, Oklahoma, I will make a special trip down there for the grand opening and I'll live stream it. Oh, Jesse's in Las Vegas. Okay. Nowhere close to Oklahoma. What's going on over in Las Vegas anyway? Is anything going on up there right now? You guys have a lot of high pressure out there. I don't think anything's gonna be happening out there. Nah. All that high pressure out there is pushing everything out. I'm serious. Mark my words. If they open up a Dollar General or Dollar Store in Lone Wolf, Oklahoma, I'm on my way. I'll be there for the grand opening. I'll come down there with my vehicle and I'll put a big Weather Zone 401 sticker on it, or maybe I'll have a flag printed up and put it on my vehicle and fly it proudly, driving all the way down to Oklahoma. Hey, down there, you guys have 600 residents or 500 and something. If you can get everybody in your town to subscribe to Weather Zone 401, that would give us 500 more subscribers. You know that, right? That would almost double our subscribership right there, just your town alone. All we got to do is go town by town by town through Texas, all the states that we cover: Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, and Arkansas. Those are our main 5 states. We really need to blow up those areas, get some billboards, or whenever you're somewhere and they ask about the weather, say, hey, don't worry about the weather. Just subscribe to Weather Zone 401 and he's got you covered. Subscribe to Weather Zone 401 on YouTube. Follow on X slash Twitter, whatever they're calling it today. What else do we have? We have YouTube, X. We're on Facebook, but I don't really use Facebook. So I'm actually thinking about shutting that down. I don't really like Facebook. It's kind of scares me a little bit, Facebook with their security, but I like YouTube. I like X. And that's pretty much it. Those are the two that I like. I've never streamed over on Twitch, so I don't know. Twitch might be good. What my real goal is, though, is that if this channel could ever get to the point where it had a little bit of income coming in, where it could reimburse me for the cost of like the subscriptions to like Radar Omega and the other apps that we use, is that I think Ryan Hall does something like this too, but I think he sells everything. I saw a video of his where he has this big warehouse because he's richer than rich. He's got these big warehouses that like on his property where he has all the product that he sells through his store. But what I would like to do is make a deal with like one of those companies that sells emergency weather radios, like the ones you see at Walmart for like 20 bucks, you know, those kind of things. But I don't want to sell them. I want to be able to give them away to people. You know, like maybe like every day, like have a drawing, or you know how like here, how do you do it? There's a way to do it in chat where our bot guy, Nightbot, like if you type in exclamation point number or something like that, I forget what the command is for it, but like if I can't remember how it works. I'd have to figure it out. But it would be cool to give away like a weather radar every day to a viewer, every day that we stream, you know, and just make a deal with the company and say, hey, you know, can you, well, I just realized I spelled thunderstorm wrong on there. That's embarrassing. Um, don't mind that, guys. Just ignore that. There we go. All right, I changed it. Thunderstorm is now spelled correctly, I think. No, it's not. Not on that screen. I was trying to type too fast and spelled it wrong. Let me see if I can get that right on here. Yeah, but that's kind of like what I was talking about sponsorships earlier. Companies will definitely be willing to deal with people, especially smaller channels, um, because they feel the way they look at it is that they want to get their foot in the door, you know, on the ground level when channels are small, because then the channels are more than likely willing to stay with you, because then they have a sense of a relationship, you know, with the sponsors. So if I could get a deal with one of those companies like Midway, I think Midway is one of the big companies that makes the emergency weather radars. I know. I saw. If you guys see any more of those, let me know. I spelled thunderstorm wrong right in the middle of the screen. That's embarrassing. But I was typing really fast. I was like, "Oh, I got to get the stream on there. I got to get it going." I mess up a lot on those. Hey, what happened there? Let me check something out here. Let me check studio mode. What is that at the top of the screen that's all jacked up? Let's see. Ah, all my stuff's jacked up right now. Ah, we'll call it good. It doesn't look that messed up. You know, what'd be cool too is like if we could give away those emergency weather radars like every day, give like one away every day, and then like maybe at the end of the month give away like an iPad or something like that that comes loaded with a subscription to like Radar Mega or something like that. Did I misspell Oklahoma too? Did I really do that? Is somebody saying that I misspelled Oklahoma? I'm not seeing it if I did. Oh, I did misspell Oklahoma on one screen. On the main screen, wow. 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 I tell you, I'm getting too old to do this. Somebody's going to have to put me in a wheelchair and take this over. And I did it again. There we go. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Let's see. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know. If I spell Oklahoma wrong and I'm going to spell thunderstorms, you know, you're smart enough. You guys get it. But it is pretty funny though. But no, really, I think like once a month to have like a big draw, not a drawing, but like have like Nightbot do it. You know, pick somebody's name out of chat. I think that'd be pretty cool because you can pick up a iPad, just the the basic iPad for like I think it's like 350. So if the channel was making enough money through super chats and through the ads or something like that, I don't know how many subscribers you have to make that kind of money, but if I was making enough money to reimburse me for the cost of all the radars and stuff, the subscriptions, I would totally be down with doing that. I think that would be awesome. Especially people who live in like high areas that are prone to like really bad weather. I think that would go over really well. Yeah, I got it, James. I got it going on my phone here over in the corner. It looks like they're playing in LA. So let's make that our goal. I'm gonna make a list of things that I want to try to accomplish on this channel. I need to make a list of stuff that we want to try to give away because I'm not selling anything. I don't care. I'm not selling anything. I'm not into having stores and stuff like that. The only thing that I think that I would ever sell if the channel was big enough is maybe like make up some t-shirts or maybe some hoodies or something like that that had like the channel name on it and like a really cool logo that you wouldn't be embarrassed wearing out in public. You know what I mean? It can't be like embarrassing or anything like that. It has to be a really cool logo. Something that looks neat. And people don't even need to know what it is. They'll just say, "Oh, wow, that's a cool logo." Well, Justin, I'll show you. Let me zoom in over there really quick. Let me get my mouse in the right place here. Uh, Where are you, Mr. Mouse? There you go. Let me pull up the radar for Dallas. So even though these are like really smaller clouds compared to the what's the over that's compared to the stuff that's over there in western Oklahoma, because we have a really low pressure over here right now, and we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings, don't ever underestimate that. Just because we don't have any warnings at the moment, we could get a tornado without a tornado warning or a tornado watch. It happens all the time. But over the next, what time is it now? 7:30 almost Central Time. So 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. I would say until about 3 a.m. Um, anything could happen, with this really low pressure over here, especially over near Dallas Fort Worth. So, um, and speaking of weather radars, make if you have a weather radar in your house, make sure it's plugged in. It's got batteries in it. Always make sure that your phone, you have your notifications turned on your phone, um, and the volume turned on for that, because you just never know. I right now, just by looking at it, I don't really see anything that could turn crazy right now. But if you were to draw like a V, let me do it right here. I don't know if you can see this on the screen, like right here, up into there. When I was looking at GFS earlier today, this is kind of like the area all the way up in Oklahoma that they were kind of worried about as far as a possible tornado. Even though all the storms are over here to the west, that's kind of like the where the bigger storms are right now. But when I was looking at the GFS outlook, this was kind of like the area. Kind of looks like a messed up pickle or football or something going on there. But we're gonna keep eye on it. Just stay tuned, or make sure you get your notifications turned on. That was Justin. So yeah, from basically from now for Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, basically from now to about 3 a.m. I would definitely stay weather aware. Make sure you got your notifications turned on, and I'll stream as long as I need to until these storms get out of here. So I'll be on the air either way. So if you want to watch the channel, or if you just want to make sure you have your notifications turned on, you'll be good either way. But we will have you covered. And if anybody needs an update on their area, or if you're in California, if you're in Washington State, if you are in Oregon, there's a winter weather advisory going on out there right now. So if you need an update for that, just let me know. I'll check that out for you. There's also a winter weather advisory for above 7,500 feet in New Mexico, from Alamogordo west. So if you're above 7,500 feet out there, I don't know anybody that is, but if you are, you could expect anywhere from 8 to 9.5 inches tonight. You know what we could do is have a logo contest. Somebody design a really cool logo for the channel and like post it on Discord or something, and then have like a free giveaway for whoever wins the logo design contest. I tried to make one about a month ago, but it didn't come out really well. It was like weather zone, and it had like a little tornado thingy and like a lightning bolt. It looked okay, but the website that I was designing it on wanted to charge me for it. And they wanted to charge like a really crazy amount, because I was gonna like order a sweatshirt and like a coffee mug with it on it, but it was a little too pricey for me. So maybe we should have like a logo design contest, and then come up with some kind of prize. Like if you make the logo, you get a free like t-shirt or a sweatshirt or both or whatever. I'm not really sure where all that precipitation is there for Washington State. Oh, there it is. Okay. I see the snow now. I don't really see much in South Oregon or Northern California like they were predicting, but I definitely see right along the river between Oregon and Washington. I definitely see some up there right now. Maybe a little bit up there in Michigan too. Oh, there you go, James. You should post a picture of your cat on Discord. There's a there's a few cats on there. I think Black Widow posted one. Sirius, I think maybe posted one. Polly might have posted one. You need to get a picture of your cat, man. That's part of your family. We got a bunch of animal lovers here, so yeah, we love pictures of everybody's animals. What was that command for Nightbot where you type the command and it would pick somebody in chat? Let me see if I can find that again. Um. Oh, and I think I figured it too. Like sometimes why it doesn't, like, say it says like 100 people are watching, and it keeps picking the same 5 people. I think what happens is that it only picks people who've participated in chat. Like right now, if you click on the little 3 dots and you click on participants, it only says Black Widow, James, Nightbot, Polly, Sirius, and me. But we have way more people than that watching. So if people wanted to participate in a drawing, they would actually need to type something in chat, I think. Yeah, heck yeah. If you want to make one, that'd be cool. I don't know how it works though. I don't know exactly how it works. That must be number 3. Let me check 3 out again. There we go. Um, and Polly, you got that stew going, right? What'd you say? It was a beef stew or a hamburger stew? Uh oh, somebody just posted a picture on Discord. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, oh, whoa. Oh, there it is. Sirius posted a cat. Wow, we used to have a cat that looked almost just like that. He posted a picture of his 2-year-old cat Munchkin. If you guys want to check that out, that's pretty sweet. Oh, and I just saw those pictures you posted of that bunker or whatever that thing is, that Titan 2 missile. It's almost like a Nike site. They got a bunch of those for sale over in Maryland and Virginia. Well, they did like 10 years ago. I don't know if they do now, but they were really cheap. Let me see what that one. Let me see if I can find it here. Nightbot random. Let's see. Do, 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 do. I'm not sure how that works though. Hey, what happened over here? Oh wow, he was a kitten then when you got him. He was a little cat. Oh, we got another picture. I think this is Polly. Let's see. How in the world did you get all three of your cats to sit there so calmly? Wow, that's a really cool picture. If you guys want to see a really cool picture of three cats just chilling, go check it out on Discord. Polly just posted one. That's pretty sweet. Oh, James just posted one. Wow, that's a really cool looking cat. Man, you guys are gonna make me want to get a cat. I want a cat now. I need a cat that my little puppy can run around and play with. It's funny you say that about how cats choose their owners. That's really true. I've noticed that. I've had a lot of cats through the years, and they do like if you even if you have a house of like four people, they will choose who like their person is. You know, they're funny like that. Cats are very like they're very territorial as far as their people too. Speaking of animals, I need to take my animal outside really quick. I'll be right back. If I can find my shoes. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I need to slide my shoes on first, though. Looks like the storms that are just north of Odessa started. That wind is really starting to twist around over there. They're going in all kinds of crazy directions. You might want to watch out when they start getting closer to Lubbock. Hopefully they straighten out here. I'm gonna stop the radar really quick and take a quicker look. If I can find. There we go. Yeah, they're getting kind of crazy over here. Nothing too bad, but just over there by Interstate 20, south of Kermit. Yeah, right around Kermit. I'm gonna have to keep a close eye on that right there. Rain's a little heavier over in that area too, just to the north of Kermit. Pyote too, Pyote. This might lead them to issue a tornado watch, maybe as it starts moving a little bit farther north, but right over here near Pyote too. We got some funky winds over here. Got like a little baby hook kind of forming too. Might be something to keep an eye on. Kind of curious to see what's going to happen with this radar update here. Let's see. Let me go back over here really quick. Okay, that looks good. That's fine. Let me see. Do, 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 do. What is it, 16? 7. Here comes a radar update right now. Still got that little bit over there near Pyote. It's right in the middle of the storm, though, where that dead spot's at. Oh my gosh. Let's try. Let me see if I can get a little bit closer, maybe. Do, 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 do. What does corn say when it gets a compliment? Oh, shucks. Ah, I love those. Those are the best. Oh, man. Why can't the bats lost its. Oh my gosh. Because he always got lost at sea. Frosted Flakes. Oh man, you guys are killing me. Killing me. That's good stuff right there. Oh, we got a radar update coming in. Let's check our velocities over here. Woo-wee. Might be getting a little hairy over here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh man. What goes up and down but doesn't move? Stairs. I hate to say it, but I think we have rotation over here near the town of Wicked off Interstate 20. I hope this isn't a thing that's going to do this all night. I think we might be starting up, y'all. We got something over here in the air just to the west of the town of Wicked, north of Interstate 20. We got some air being sucked in right here. Wicked's like it's right in the center. Whatever was in the air was only in there for a second. It was small, but we did have rotation there, and there was something up in the air. So, what the football coach say to the broken vending machine? Give me my quarterback. Give me my quarterback. That's pretty good. Oh man, let me see where this storm's moving. This storm is moving to the northwest down here. It's moving really fast, northeast at 50 miles an hour, 59 miles an hour. And if it keeps up, it looks like it's going to go right on through La Mesa, probably through Lubbock, and probably east of Amarillo over the next few hours. So this is going to be something to keep an eye on. This storm right here, the storm that's over near Kermit, Wink, Pecos, and to the west of Odessa. I think this is going to be our little trouble spot. This storm right here, as it continues to move to the northeast, this is going to be the one to keep an eye on, I think, right here. I think this is the part of the storm that's going to be causing the problems right here. And we've got low pressure all the way up. All the way up through Kansas. So this could be causing problems over the next 3 to 5 hours. As you go through North Texas, West Oklahoma, and South Central Kansas, probably. I'm just trying to see if we got any high pressure up here that could obliterate it, but it doesn't really look like it does. If it does, if it ends up going as far north as Iowa, there's a chance up there. And we've got all these little areas of cold air coming in, then warm air, cold air, warm air, cold air, warm air. Excuse me. Right along that line, all the way up. Pretty much the track of where the storm's going, kind of. It kind of bends off to the east as it gets up into Kansas. I'm just seeing if the pressure changes up here. Everything on the east looks fine with all that high pressure over there, but right through the center, pretty much. You just got a bunch of low pressure in there, and I don't think there's anything that's going to mess the storm up. Still got a little bit of rotating wind over here near Pyote and Wicket, and just to the southeast of Wink, right along Highway 18 and Highway 115, and north of Interstate 20. Look up here at this one little spot, though. We might be getting something right here. There's not really a town. Right there. I guess the closest real town would be Willow Springs and Three Corner Windmill right here too. I'm gonna back out and wait for a radar update right here. Here we go. Here comes one now. Come on. Let's see if we get a hook to forming here. Polly said Max is now live. Does that mean you're going to leave us, Polly, and go over to Max and watch his channel? Are you getting everybody to leave? I'm going to be all alone because he has all the viewers. I'm sad now. It's just going to be me and the puppy watching the radar by myself. And my viewers just went down to 0. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. What you need to do is go over to his channel and say, hey, Weather Zone 401 is live now. That's what you should have done. Help a brother out. Max is on your TV and I'm only on your phone. Come on, man. It should be the other way around. Put me on the big screen. You're getting like personalized service here. I'm on top of every little teeny speck of rotation on this map. I'm even going to point out this little teeny speck of hail up here near Kermit, Texas. Right there. I bet you Max isn't pointing this out right now. Did Max Velocity point out this little teeny speck where there might be pea-sized hail for you? Of course not. You're getting first-rate service here. And I point it in this little rotation right here that could turn into a little dust devil probably. And right down here near Willow Springs, where we have something floating around in the air, right there, about 2 miles to the east of Highway 18 in Willow Springs. Oh man. Oh, okay, I got you. All right, that makes sense. You're off the hook then, Polly. I'm just messing with you. I'd pull them up on here too, but then that would mess up my stream. I can't. I don't think they would be very happy with me if I did that. I sent him a message on X though the other day. I was like, "Hey Max, why don't you come on over my channel when you're not streaming and do a co-op with me?" He hasn't responded yet. I mean, dude has like 600 or 700,000 subscribers. It wouldn't help. It wouldn't hurt him to come over here and help out a little channel. Just jump on our channel for like 10, 15 minutes and do a little. I'd do a little. Answer him. I would have probably like 20 questions or something like that, and then he could take questions from the audience. We could get everybody in chat and they could just ask him whatever they wanted. And ask him to turn down his mic volume a little bit because he's really, really loud sometimes and it hurts my ears. I have really sensitive hearing. In his channel, I have to like turn it down. Like when I used to watch his channel on the TV, I would have to turn down the volume to like 2. I'm just kidding. It wasn't like that bad, but it did hurt my ears sometimes. Don't call him Buzz Lightyear. Why? Why is that? Does he look like Buzz Lightyear or something? I don't think he looks like Buzz Lightyear. Or do you mean he sounds like Buzz Lightyear? Hey, Max Velocity, if you are watching the channel, will you please come on here and do a co-op with us? We have viewers over here that I'd like to ask you some questions. You never know. He could be watching right now. If he just posted a video, he could be watching. I wonder if he subscribed. I wonder if somebody that has like a billion followers like that, if they subscribe to a small channel, if it helps out the small channel. What used to work like that? There used to be some algorithm that used to work like that. Was it Twitter? I think Twitter back in the day, if you had like a bunch of followers and you subscribed to somebody who didn't, their channel would get a boost. I can't remember if it was Twitter or not. Oh shit. Oh, we got a little rotation forming down there by Highway 18 south of Thorntonsville. There's a little bit of a hook forming right there. That's a populated area. It's definitely a populated area. Near the Western Subdivision, Nance, and Quail Run and Quail View. Hey, 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 don't be talking bad about Max because he might think that I'm telling y'all to say that. No bad talking about people. I'm just kidding. It's not me, Max. It's not me. I didn't say that. That was James in Missouri. I'm just messing around, man. He's gonna sick the Max Army on us. I bet you he gets more views on his channel in one stream than I've had in the whole lifetime of this channel. Isn't that crazy? He'll get more views with one stream than I'll get in the history of my channel. Which is only what? Let's see, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, 7 months, which isn't very long, but who you got in this game anywhere, James? Who do you think's gonna win? I mean, who are you pulling for? Do you have a stake in this one? The Chargers and the Bengals? Oh man, serious. That was a good one. What happens when it rains cats and dogs? You have to be careful not to step in a poodle. You know the funny thing about it is, James, if I can make the money those guys made in one day from one stream, I bet that's all the money that I would need to pay for like all the equipment and shit. That's all I would need is one stream like theirs. I wonder how much they make from one stream. I bet you it's incredible. Hey, Robert, thanks for the feedback. Am I negative? Have I ever been negative on this channel about anything? The only thing that I'm ever negative about is how the referees call the Chief games. That's the only thing I'm ever negative about, and how the NFL rigs it. What about my channel? What's negative about my channel, or what's not positive about my channel? I'm a pretty upbeat person. I eat pie on command when I have it. I keep the mood light about the weather. I don't scare people. I try to give people a positive outlook on it. I try to help people to have anxiety about the weather and thunderstorms and tornadoes. I always give them hope that it's going to be okay and everything's going to work out all right. We tell jokes. We actually have our Nightbot set up to tell us jokes. All of our members tell jokes in chat. It's always light. It's always funny. There we go. Serious. What is it called when it rains chickens and ducks? Foul weather. See, look at that. We're all positive here. I want to know what I'm negative about. Well, except the referees and the Kansas City Chiefs. No, 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 no. We're just joking about that, Robert. You must not watch the channel a lot. We joke about that a lot. We're not worried about the views. We just like joking about it. It's all satire. It's all being facetious. Yeah, it's like a stress-free zone. This channel is all about a stress-free zone. This is all happy, positive thoughts about the weather. Even when the weather goes wacky and crazy, we try to turn it into a positive. We don't yell and scream and say, "Oh my gosh, the world's coming to the end. Chickens are falling from the sky." We just show people what's going on the radar and when to be weather aware and when to take cover, when you don't have to take cover, when you can go to bed, and it's all positive vibes here, brother. And we are happy you are here. Trust me. The more the better. I'm in Kansas, the great state of Kansas. Where are you at? Because we keep a list of like where we need to focus our radar on and stuff like that. Like the majority of our viewers are in Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Texas, and we have a little population over in Arkansas. Those are pretty much the 5 states that we focus on. I mean, we'll watch anything like when a hurricane happens or something like that. Like we were looking at that hurricane or that typhoon over in the Philippines last night for a little bit. Oklahoma City. So you're not far from Sirius G, Black Widow, and hold on, let me pull it up. I've already forgotten the name of the town. Lone Wolf. We had a gentleman from Lone Wolf, Oklahoma today. Population less than 600. So if you're ever in Lone Wolf, Oklahoma, or near it, make sure you pop in and say hi over there. And if they keep growing the way they're at, we're hoping that they get a Dollar General or a dollar store here sometime soon. Awesome. That would be awesome, Robert. Because anytime like there's a big storm or something like that, the most accurate reports we can get is from people who actually live in those areas. Shawnee, Oklahoma in the house. Look at that. I tell you, we have so many people from Oklahoma that find this channel. It's crazy. I think I'm just going to change the name of the channel to Weather Zone Oklahoma, or just call it OK Weather Zone. I'd say about probably, oh my gosh, Black Widow's passing out. Are you falling asleep because you're depressed about the Raiders today? Did the Raiders even play today? I didn't see if there was a score. We have some new folks in from Oklahoma. We have one from Shawnee, and Robert is somewhere around Oklahoma City, which is awesome. Midwest Weather Zone Midwest. Would that work better? Weather Zone Midwest. But then I would have to cover Nebraska. What about the Dakotas? Are those considered Northwest or Midwest? Or is that considered just North? And then I think the Midwest would also cover Illinois, and I don't want to cover Illinois because that's where the Bears, Chicago Bears, play. I'm not a Bears fan. I pretty much root for all the college teams in the Midwest: the Sooners, Jayhawks, Cornhuskers, all the schools pretty much down in Texas, Texas A&M, Texas University, Texas Tech. I like all those football programs. Let me check the velocities down here again really quick. Near Thornton, what was it? Thorntonsville. Bear with me 1 second. We still have a little bit of rotation though, guys, just in case. Let me zoom out really quick so you can see it better. Just a teeny bit, not much, just a little bit. Just that one little spot just north of Wicket. It looks like most of it's blown out of Mahanas, I think it's pronounced. Interstate 20. All of it's north of Interstate 20 now. That one little part that was near Pyote is to the north, probably about 5 to 10 miles to the north off Highway 115. It's just kind of scattered around there. The part that I see that's kind of weirdo-ish is again just to the north of Wicket and to the northeast up there. So I'm just keeping a really close eye on that area. So if I keep zooming in on that area, that's why. Oh, come on. What's wrong with the Sooners? They're having a bad year, but they'll be back. They'll bounce back. I was a big Sooners fan back in the day, back in the 80s when Barry Switzer was the coach and they had the Boz. It's kind of showing my age, but I was a big Boz fan. Back in the day when they used to run the Wishbone down there. I love that stuff. I wish the school would come back and just run the Wishbone. I think Oklahoma, like since their season's pretty much shot anyway, maybe the last game of the season they should just run the Wishbone. You made homemade pizza and I'm not invited. Come on, man. What's up with that? There's nothing better than homemade pizza. Oh, Robert, low blow, dude. All right, Robert. Now you have to come out. You have to be honest. Who is your college football team? All right, the first person I get. All right, two. All right, I want two pieces of information here. I want to know who Robert's college football team is. First of all, since he's trashing on the Sooners, and the Sooners, first of all, isn't my number one college football team. It's one of them. I listed all the teams that I root for. I root for Oklahoma, the Kansas Jayhawks in basketball, the Cornhuskers for football, also, and pretty much all the Texas teams. I really like Texas Tech back when they were running that run and shoot down there a couple years ago. All right, we got to think of a hold on. Let me check the velocity really quick on the map before I get into this. It's still a little bit goofy up there, just to the north of Monhanas or Monanas. I'm not sure what that is. Wherever that is, north of Interstate 20 and south of 302. There we go, Polly. Show 'em. Sooner Nation. I wanted the Jayhawks to have a good year this year in football. I thought they were going to be ranked. They were in the top 25 in the preseason poll, but then they just went in the pooper. And then Kansas State was ranked 17th, I think, yesterday, but they lost. So, yeah, we know you're a Bulldogs fan, even though you live in Missouri. I don't see how it's possible, but we'll give you that one. Boomer Sooner. There you go, Polly. I'm not alone. And we know they're not having a good year, but that's okay. There's only one nation. That's Raider Nation. That's true. They were Raider Nation before there was any other ones, I guess. That was the most popular one ever, I would have to admit. All right, we're getting a radar update. And it cleaned up a little bit near Wicked, but now it's kind of closer to Wicked. It moved to the east. And there's one little spot out there, rotation off Highway 115 north of Pyote. It's moved about another 4 or 5 miles to the north of where it was before. See, that's one thing I've never been a fan of, Polly, is the Cowboys. I grew up on the East Coast, and the Cowboys were pretty much the arch rival of every team on the East Coast. They were good in the 70s, though, in that short stretch they had in the 90s where they won those three Super Bowls in, what, 4 years? Weird Al Yankovic. Um, Back when you had the big three, you had Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin, uh, Emmett Smith, Jay Novacek, that offensive line, good defense. You guys are pretty awesome then. From like 93 to like 96, I guess. Amish paradise. Winds are picking up over there near Interstate 20, by the way, near Pinwheel. There's no rotation over there. It's just the wind's picking up a little bit. And that little bit of rotation we have north of Pyote, it's kind of slowing down, but it's still there. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. Getting a little bit of lightning up near Highway 115 now. Winds picking up just to the south of Seminole and north of Franklin or Frankel City. Let me zoom out really quick. Man, it looks like Chargers might pull this off. Dang, Joe, you might be older than me. I thought I was the oldest person here. If you were a fan of Deacon Jones, Jack Youngblood, and Merlin Olsen, you might be older than me, buddy. That was back in the early 70s, late 60s, early 70s. I don't know how late. I don't know how long Deacon Jones played for. Maybe mid 70s. Jack Youngblood played into the early 80s, though. I'm pretty sure because I know Youngblood played in the Super Bowl in '79/80 against the Steelers. He played on a broken leg. I remember that. Did you follow the Rams though when they moved from Los Angeles to St. Louis, then back from St. Louis back to Los Angeles? That must have been hard. Just a heads up, those storms to the northwest of Fort Stockton are starting to strengthen a little bit, and there's another little cell to the southwest of Fort Stockton that's starting to get a little strong. All those storms, they're pretty much from Seminole in Texas all the way down to Fort Stockton are starting to strengthen up here a little bit. The ones over near Dallas, they're too scattered. They're really scattered. Everything that was near Dallas has pretty much moved to the east, northeast of Dallas. Everything in the central part of the state is pretty weak. That's rolling into Oklahoma. The stronger stuff is over in West Texas right now. Those are starting to strengthen up just a little bit. What did the lightning bolt say to the other lightning bolt? You're shocking. When the Rams moved from St. Louis, that's about the time I stopped watching. Oh, then you stopped watching a while ago then. Yeah, because the Rams, they were in Los Angeles, then they moved to St. Louis and they moved back. I can't remember what year they moved back now. But they were good when they were in St. Louis for those few years when they had Kurt Warner and the greatest show on turf. So you must have stopped watching in the mid '90s, I would guess, somewhere around there. You know what, Robert? The crazy thing is, I play video games, and I use UTEP in NCAA 25 just because I like their stadium. It's a small stadium, but it's like really cool the way the end zone is with the big UTEP painted on there on that one thing, and their uniforms are pretty sick too. They wore some of their throwback unis this year. Joe 12 pack and Robert, you guys might like this channel though, because we do talk a lot of sports in here. So when the weather's kind of slow, we talk a lot of sports and cook sports and food. That's pretty much what we talk about. Weather, sports, and food. That's our three favorite things. And don't come in here when you don't have anything to eat in your house because you're going to get hungry. Somebody's going to start mentioning food, and then it's just going to go off on a tangent. I don't keep up on the NFL like I used to. I used to be like 100% NFL. And then probably about 15, 20 years ago, I got sick of it and I pretty much just watch college football now. Unless it's on a night like tonight where, there's like Sunday night football on and nothing else. That's messed up. Today you learned the CIA was replacing waterboarding with Verizon wireless customer service. Is it that bad? I don't have Verizon. I've never had to deal with them. I think some people might say that the Netflix streaming during that fight was worse than any customer service. That was pretty bad. Trying to watch that fight was unbearable. I think I told you I canceled my subscription the very next day. I'm not gonna put up with that crap. That was terrible. Comes a radar update. Ooh, it just got a little bit stronger just to the northwest of Fort Stockton and to the east of Kermit. Between Kermit and Odessa, the rain got a little bit stronger, and it definitely got stronger to the northwest and west of Fort Stockton along Interstate 10. And it looks like it's still moving northeast at 38 down there near Fort Stockton, and moving north up near the town of Imperial. The storm up there is moving north at 45. North of Kermit, it's blowing north northeast at 45. So for you folks over near Oklahoma City, I think you guys are good to go, man. The only thing that I see coming up there is that those scatter storms. I'll pull it up here. The scattered storms that are over near Dallas Fort Worth area. It looks like those are blowing directly north. That's probably what's going to be rolling into Oklahoma City and Tulsa over the next couple hours. The stuff that's over in West Texas, that's going to hit the Panhandle and then roll up into Kansas. It looks like. Yeah, the Tyson Jake Paul fight. That was a mess. That was first. I tried to watch it on TV, Netflix. Then I tried to watch it on my phone, and at one point I actually got the fight to come on, but it was like 20 minutes behind. And I would try to like move the little line to make it live, and it would just crash. It would just crash on me. But I finally did get to watch the fight, but it's exactly what you said. It was a circus. It was ridiculous. The women's fight, the one before that fight, was pretty good, but that Tyson Jake Paul or whatever his name is, that was a joke. Oh dang, Paula, you and oh shoot, did they score? We got a couple other WWE fans in here too. The winner of the fight was Jake's ear. That's a good one. That's good, Joe. I'm gonna have to use that one. I'm gonna borrow that one from you later. That's good stuff right there. All right. Jake Paul's ear. Hey, Polly, you know who else is a big WWE fan is James. James and his wife are into it. Big time. They know like all the wrestlers, all the moves and stuff. They even practice the moves on each other sometimes here in chat. Huh. Yeah, one night they were threatening to drop whatever the moves are called. I don't know what they were called. They were saying them, but they were like threatening to drop elbows and body slams and suplexes and all that stuff. She was going to kick his butt. I'm just waiting on a radar update over here at the Odessa Tower. I'm going to zoom in really quick. I'm just seeing if these storms are getting any stronger. I want to check those velocities over there near Picos. Some of those winds are getting pretty strong down there near Fort Stockton. I'm not sure how accurate those readings are. Some of those are clocking in at 76. This is the storm that's going to give us problems, guys. The one that's down here right now. Where you at? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, we don't have any tornado warnings right now, but this storm is starting to make me a little nervous. The part that's over to the west of Odessa. Here, let me pull it up on the map really quick. And again, I drew it up here a little bit ago, but now it's pretty much this area here that's going north northeast. That's the part that kind of concerns me right there. We'll keep you updated though. If you're not watching the stream, just make sure you get your notifications turned on your phone, so you get notified of any warnings. But with the way the warning system and watches have been coming in, I don't. It's sad to say, I just don't really have a lot of faith in it. But oh man, if he's in the early stages of dementia, then he should not be boxing. It's not like Jake Paul hit him in the head or anything, really. I mean, he took a couple shots to the face, but yeah, last thing you want to do is be taking blows to the head. Holy cow. Hey, what's going on, Joey? How you doing tonight? Are you in the path of any of these storms or down there in Texas or Oklahoma? That's pretty much what we're covering right now. Of course, we got some winter storm warnings out in New Mexico and up in Washington State, Oregon, and Northern California right now, but and there's one up in northern Alaska, but that's kind of expected. But this is pretty much what we're covering tonight. Well, we'll keep an eye on it for you. You don't have anything to worry about. There's nothing crazy going on right now. It's just these storms over here near Fort Stockton, to the north and to the west right now are kind of tightening up. And then over just to the south of Interstate 20, north of Grand Falls and Imperial, they're kind of getting a little bit stronger now. But I think this whole line of storms right here, pretty much from Seminole all the way down to Pecos, Texas, I think that's the line. I think that's the group we got to keep an eye on tonight and into the early morning. But again, it's going to be blowing right up through Lubbock. Then over the next hour, 2 hours, maybe through Amarillo, through the Panhandle, and then up into western Kansas. Probably blow right on through Dodge City at some point. That's over the next 3 to 5 hours, though. But this is kind of what we're keeping an eye on right now. I'm not too concerned with the storms that are over Dallas right now. There was some speculation when I was looking at some of the outlooks earlier that we might have some tornado warnings in the Dallas Fort Worth area all the way up to south central Oklahoma. But as of right now, let me just double check these velocities. Everything is uniformed and looks good. Nothing crazy with the winds, no high speeds. I don't really see any rotation. There's a little teeny part up there near Garland, but I'm not really concerned about that right now. They don't really look like they're that intense. They're moving at okay speed north at about 33 miles per hour. So I'm not too concerned about that right now. I'm going to go check the Oklahoma. And again, up in Oklahoma right now, all they're getting is just light to very moderate. I mean, I almost don't even want to call that moderate rain right now. It's pretty much 99% of it I would consider light rain, you know. So if you're in Oklahoma, no worries there. Just keep an eye on the storms that are over Dallas, those little teeny cells that are right there. And then I think what we really need to keep an eye on is these storms over here, pretty much from Lubbock all the way down to Fort Stockton right now. The ones that are north of Lubbock, I don't really have any concerns with right now. This is what I'm concerned about, is this one tight area right here. I think this is all we have to worry about right here. Let me pull it up. I think that red square right there is our concern as it moves to the northeast for the rest of the night and into the morning. Obviously, we're going to keep an eye on everything, but I think that's the only thing that really concerns us living in this part of the country tonight. I wonder if it has something to do with what cell tower. Maybe your phone, like you drove through an area and it stayed on the last cell tower, but you might actually have a closer cell tower to where you live. I thought about that the other day when you said it, so I'm almost wondering if it had something to do with your cell tower. Well, even if you're in that red square right now, there's nothing crazy that I'm really concerned about, but I think that is the area that we need to keep an eye on. The winds are kind of picking up down there near Fort Stockton. Let me do a reading on that really quick. They're getting some 60-mile-an-hour gusts just on the southwest corner of the storm. Um, but again, I wouldn't freak out about anything right now. There's nothing to worry about. It's just getting stronger. You know, I think of all the storms in the United States right now, this is a very small area. So I wouldn't don't worry about it. Definitely don't worry about it. Just be weather aware. Just, do all your normal stuff, you know. If you want to go to bed, go to bed. Don't worry about it. We will keep you posted, I promise. I'm going to stream as long as this is going, so you guys don't have anything to worry about. I've got plenty of well, I was getting ready to say I have plenty of caffeine, but honestly I don't. All I have is water and Gatorade right now and chocolate milk. So that's going to have to keep me going. Oh my god, you guys are killing me with this food talk. You're killing me. I wonder if I could DoorDash a Red Bull. Could I just order a Red Bull from DoorDash? You have a pot of coffee? Ooh, I can make some coffee. That's a good idea. I did not think about that. I think that's what I will do here in the next 30 minutes is make some coffee. I'm going to get fancy with it though. I'm going to have vanilla, whatever that stuff is called, the vanilla stuff. I got some of that powdered vanilla that you can mix in it. I'm going to get all fancy pantsy with you guys. Drink some vanilla flavored coffee. I got some I think as far as snacks, I had some Cool Ranch Doritos, assuming the kids didn't tear into the bag and eat them all. I had some Cool Ranch Doritos, but I'm pretty sure those are all gone. I could just heat up some leftover spaghetti that I had in the fridge. What else? I think that's pretty much it as far as goodies go. I don't really have any snacks. I threw away the last of the Halloween candy. That was getting pretty gross and old. What else? What else do we have in the house? I need to go on a grocery shopping trip. Really do. Ooh, that's a good idea. I do have a lot of lettuce here. My kids love salads, so I'm not sure if I have any tomatoes though. If I do, they're going to be those little teeny ones. I'm not sure if they're still fresh or not. We just got a radar update. Let me just check out these velocities really quick. Velocities look pretty good. Doing all right. Just keep a close eye up there near Highway 15 and west of Odessa. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now, north of Fort Stockton and west of Odessa. That's the only thing I'm really my eyeballs are fixated on that right now. Fort Stockton, north of Fort Stockton, west of Imperial, and west of Odessa. And one little area up near Seminole. Cherry tomatoes. Do you dip them in ranch? I like to get those vegetable trays with the carrots, the celery, the little cherry tomatoes, and dip them in ranch. That's really good. Some of those come with like ham, like they'll slice up pieces of ham or turkey or chicken and put them in there. I love those. Those are really good. What did you eat, James? Did you eat that pizza? That homemade pizza that you guys had? Just eat it raw. Yeah. Hey, James, I found another WWE fan for you. Polly is a big WWE fan too. So you guys can talk WWE. She'll know all the stuff that you're talking about. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but she will. Unless you start talking about like wrestling from the 80s with Hulk Hogan back then and Andre the Giant and Big John Studd, the Iron Sheik. Those guys, those are the only ones that I really know. I mean, I know some of the new guys, but not like that. If you guys want to talk about 80s wrestling, I can do that, but nothing modern. Oh, it just started raining here. We're getting a little bit of that rain that was west of Tulsa. It just blew through here. We might get that other stuff that's over. That jet stream is bringing it right along, right in the southwest. I'm sorry, southeast Kansas. I think the prime time when I used to watch wrestling was from like early to mid 80s. And then when like Randy Savage came in with Miss Elizabeth, and then the Ultimate Warrior came on the scene. That was like a really popular time when I was watching it. Fish pizza is apparently popular in Russia. That doesn't sound bad. I don't know. I don't know if you would put pizza sauce on it with fish, maybe something different. Maybe a different kind of sauce. That might be bomb. Like fish tacos, make a pizza like a fish taco. Oh my gosh, they were epic. All them dudes were. Everybody from that whole family was epic. They were big dudes too, man. They were like huge. If I'm thinking of the right people, those were some bad dudes, man. Wrestling in the 80s was the best. That was awesome. It came on like every Saturday morning and then occasionally Friday nights on NBC. After like Saturday Night Live, they would have like a wrestling show on. Ooh, serious? That's gross, bro. Sardines, tuna, salmon, and onion pizza? Oh no, 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 no. I wasn't thinking that kind of fish. No, 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 no. I'm sure somebody likes it, but not me. Whew. Yeah, back then you didn't miss it. Saturday morning and sometimes after Saturday Night Live on NBC, they would have like a special wrestling show sometimes. Ew, cold and raw. That's gross, bro. I could do it on a taco, but not pizza. I don't know, man. Something just sounds bad. If they fixed it up like a taco, then yeah, but not just straight up pizza sauce. They must use something else, a different kind of sauce. I don't know. I guess don't knock it till you try it, right? I'd have to try it. Oh, dude, if you'd ordered that in America, they probably wouldn't even know what you're talking about. Just waiting on a radar update here. It looks like it got a little bit chippier over there, just the west of Imperial. It's moving north northeast still at about 50, 45 to 50 miles per hour. Just a heads up. And to the west of Odessa. Still keeping an eye on Fort Stockton, west of Fort Stockton, west of Imperial, and west of Odessa. Moving north northeast, and part of it's moving in this weird east northeast direction, but I think that will straighten up before it gets to Midland. Hmm. Yeah, I know. I just seen that, James. That's crazy. I don't think the Chargers scored 24 points in a game this year, no less than a half. Yeah, they used to do it. Most places won't do sardines anymore because it's a waste of money. They go bad. The sardines will go bad before they can use them. It was like a really big waste of money for most pizza places. I just can't imagine eating a sardine on a pizza. Or anchovies. That's what it was. Anchovies. That is nasty, bro. Fish on pizza. Like I said, if they somehow made it like a fish taco or something like that to make it sort of like fish taco-ish, then maybe, but I mean, just thinking of taking like a can of tuna and opening it up on your pizza. It doesn't seem appetizing to me. For some, it doesn't get my taste buds excited. Man, Chargers are balling out, man. I wish Domino's would improve on their sandwiches. I ordered a sandwich for them like 5 years ago, like when they first came out or whatever, and it wasn't very good. And last night I tried it again. I got like one of those chicken parm subs or whatever, and honestly, it just wasn't that good, man. It was okay. It was better than it used to be, but because sometimes I want to order something different. The kids will want pizza and breadsticks and stuff like that, but sometimes I want something different. I wish they would have something different. And I'm not a big fan of their pasta. This pasta bowls they got. I wish they would just improve on their on subs, make subs better or something. Hey, just a heads up, just to the west of Odessa, it looks like those rainstorms just got a little bit more intense. I'm gonna zoom in real quick here. Zoom in and check the velocities there just to make sure they're still safe. And man, there's a little bit of rotation over there, but that I don't think that's actually rotation. I think those winds are just starting to move to the northeast of the tower. So I think that's why we're getting that red right there. Let me just double check something really quick. There's actually a little bit over there by JY Ranch. Here, let me pull on the inspector back out really quick just to make sure. There's a little something in there right there, but let me check differential. Ew. Um, what is it up against? Yellow, black and yellow, black and blue. Let me see if that could be hail. Actually, it's outside of the storm. Ooh, there's a little hook forming right there too near Goldsmith. Let's keep an eye on this one. Let me zoom out. Get This is to the west of Odessa. We might be getting something forming here near Cole Ranch and JY Ranch. I don't know if anybody knows where that's at. The nearest city I see is a little town called Goldsmith. Let me make sure I'm zoomed in here. I like dipping the pizza crust in ranch. That's the best. It's like after I eat the first part of the pizza, I'll take like the pizza crust and dip it in ranch. I like that. Shoot, man. I'm going through some water here tonight, guys. I'm being healthy. No soda tonight, by the way. No caffeine, no sugar. Just drinking straight water and a Gatorade every once in a while. I'm gonna go grab me another water. I'll be right back. You're sleepy, but you don't want to go to bed. Do you have to work tomorrow, Polly? I was gonna say because if you don't have to work, shoot, you can stay up as late as you want. Oh shoot, if you don't have to work, you don't have nothing to worry about. You can stay up as late as you want. You are good to go. I'm going to pull up these velocities really quick over here near West Odessa. It's getting a little concerned over there for a second. Let's take a look at coefficients and differential just to see what's going on. Red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, blue, black and yellow, black and blue. What's going on up there? What's going on up here? Holy cow, hold on. What's going on up here? We got a little something coming together here. We got a little teeny bit of disturbance right here, guys, just to the west of Old Place Wooden Mills. This is the same area we were looking at a little bit ago. Like 45 minutes ago, we were looking at the same exact area. We got a little hook forming here too, kind of near Ember Ranch, north of JY. There's that JY Ranch again, Coal Ranch, JY Ranch, whatever that is. We got a little hook trying to form right here. A little bit of northeastern wind moving at about 26 miles per hour. We're going to keep an eye to see if the wind starts getting sucked back up into that near Coyote Corner, it looks like. There might be one little speck of hail right there. I think this is our hot spot right here, guys. You saw it here first. You saw it here first. Over JY Ranch, I'm calling it. M-Bar Ranch and JY Ranch. There's a disturbance. Wind advisory, flood watch. Right on. She wants you to paint the house. What in the world? All right, you guys heard it first here. We're going to keep eye here on this JY Ranch. We might have a little something going on here. Let me jump over to the other side really quick. Uh-oh, there we go. There, you guys see that in a radar update? Hold on, let me get back to the close-up view really quick. Get back in here. I'm going to zoom in. Let me check. I don't think their radar updated. There is a little scuffle going on here, though, guys, with the wind. Well, maybe not. With that last radar update, it kind of chilled out. There's our radar update. Maybe it kind of calmed down. It was here. I'll draw it up on the screen really quick. It was kind of like right here near where you see Old Place Windmills right there. This is to the west of Midland, just for a reference point. Coefficient looks a lot better than it did a second ago. I'm wondering if those winds have moved up there to the north of Old Place Windmills, blowing into Andrews. Keep a really close eye on this bad boy right here. Let me switch back over and look at the other radar. Just a heads up though, up there in southwest Kansas, it's not quite moderate to heavy or anything like that, but the rain is picking up just north of Labette County. I'm not sure what those two counties are named. There's Labette County, and then to the east there's Cherokee County in southeast Kansas. Those two counties up to the north of there, expect a little bit heavier rain here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. There, there is a disturbance in the force. There is indeed a disturbance in the force tonight. That's a good one. You're gonna have to call that out every time they're serious. Every time there's a disturbance in the force, you're gonna have to type it in chat. Let me just check these velocities again really quick. And let's zoom back in and take a look here. Here's the nation view, just in case you're curious. Let me pull that up here. We haven't looked at that in a while. But yeah, that rain, sorry, just north of Labette County and Cherokee County in Kansas, the rain's starting to pick up there in case you're up there. And it may be continuing over the next couple hours up there south of Wichita also. Basically from Wichita to southeast Kansas all the way up to the Missouri border. And it looks like they're going to have some heavier rain blowing into Oklahoma, just to the west of Oklahoma City. I'm going to get back here close up on the radar, and I'm just waiting on a radar update to check this. Just waiting on a radar update here, guys. Sorry about this. All right, here comes the radar update. I just want to check these velocities out really quick over here near Goldsmith. And to the little bit farther to the north of Goldsmith up there by Highway 115. I'm just waiting for this radar to swing around. Yeah. Let me zoom in here. Wind velocities look okay though, but we are getting a little hook forming up there just to the west of 385 south of Andrews. Keep an eye on it. And then over here, keep eye on this right here, and right there where those circles are at. Keeping a close eye on those bad boys. I don't know if any of you guys are down there in that area, but nothing crazy yet. Just keep an eye on them. Just check everything out. Looks okay. Let's keep an eye on Andrews. Keeping a close eye on Andrews. Just keeping a close eye on this triangle right here. Let's keep a close eye on that right there. Let me zoom back out and double check Goldsmith. Got to keep a close eye on Goldsmith too. Right there. I'm probably getting a little too picky, but I just want to keep a close eye on those areas. Oh man, y'all are killing it with the pictures on Discord tonight. Oh, I didn't see that one from Black Widow she posted. That's a good one. Oh, you got a puppy too, Polly. I didn't know you had a dog. I knew you had cats, but I didn't know you had a dog. Tell your cat to stay away from my Dr. Pepper, though. That's like one of my faves. Dr. Pepper? Come on now. I tried. Have you tried that Dr. Pepper cream soda mix or whatever? Those things are the bomb. Oh heck yeah, Joe. That'll make anybody nervous, buddy. That makes me nervous. I remember the first time I heard it when I moved here to Kansas. It freaked me out. Still freaks me out a little bit. That's enough to freak anybody out. If I hear that go off in the middle of the night, man, you better bet I'm jumping out of bed. Let me just double check these velocities really quick. Let me zoom out. If you guys have Discord, make sure you join our Discord. We're getting a lot of good stuff tonight on there. There's a lot of cool stuff on there. I think the link to our Discord's in the video description. If it doesn't work for you, just let me know. But I haven't got any complaints yet. Everything seems to be working. Just keep an eye over there near Andrews, Texas, and Goldsmith, Texas. That's what we're keeping a close eye on right now, by the way. Everything over there near Dallas is pretty much clearing out of Dallas Fort Worth area. They still got a little bit of rain to the west of Dallas. Most of the stuff that was south of Dallas has moved on through town and is moving into southern Oklahoma. Got some light rain up near Amarillo right now in Lubbock. Albuquerque, they're getting a little bit of heavier rain right now. It's blowing into town just to the west of town. And they still have winter storm warnings down in southern New Mexico, just as a heads up. Anything above 7,500 feet down in southern New Mexico, probably 8 to 9 inches, I think they said tonight, of snow. Mm. Again, that radar update didn't really help us out much. Still got to keep a close eye on Andrews and Goldsmith, Texas right now, and everything in between those two towns, right along the 385 highway and to the west. It just moved a little bit. Might have a couple specks of pea-sized hail right between Goldsmith and Andrews. Again, it seems to be a hot spot right now. Ooh, strawberry and cream. I did have that one the other day. That was money. I don't know if they sell those in the 12 packs yet, though. I had to get it from the store in like one of those bottles. I wish they sold the 12 packs. All right, Yoda. Was that Yoda speaking? Channeling your inner Yoda. But yeah, Polly's 100% right, man. If you guys are into Dr. Pepper and you haven't tried that strawberry cream Dr. Pepper yet, get your hands on one and try it out. It is good. I haven't seen no, I was talking about the strawberry cream Dr. Pepper. I haven't seen that in the 12 packs yet. I've only seen it like in individual bottles. I've seen the Dr. Pepper cream soda or cream in the 12 pack, but I haven't seen the strawberry yet. Hmm. I'm gonna turn the fan on, guys. It's getting hot in here. Computer's warming up. Oh, that's what I need. Let's see if we get a radar update here. Oh, dude, me too, Joe. I've been killing these little bottles of the orange Gatorade. These guys right here. I don't know if you can see it on camera or not. These little orange Gatorade ones. I've been killing those bad boys. Trying to stay away from the soda. I was drinking way too much soda there for a while. Looks like that nasty stuff is blowing to the east of Goldsmith now, up to the northeast. I don't think Goldsmith has much to worry about. Let me check what's blowing up that way. They still have more coming though. All this stuff down here to the south near Royalty or Grand Falls is blowing sort of up in that general direction. I think that part though, where that heavier rain and potential pea-sized hail is going to blow right through West Odessa and maybe through main Odessa. We'll have to keep an eye on that and see. But again, this is our storm right here. This is the one that we're keeping an eye on. I think this is our main thing right here. Yeah, as that stuff blows up from Grand Falls, once it crosses over Interstate 20, I think it's going to go right on through Odessa. I'm really surprised we didn't get a severe thunderstorm watch here, especially for down there near Grand Falls and for Odessa. It's really kind of surprising. There's not a whole lot of lightning in that area right now. It's not a whole lot at all. Do those Java mean beans, do they give you like acid reflux or anything like that? Because I'm like really sensitive to this coffee drinks. I have to be really careful about which ones I try because I'll get like really bad acid. I remember one time I drank like two of them in one day and it tore me up. They are yummy though. I'll give you that. They are yummy, yummy, yummy. This is the other Parker. You posted screenshots of ads. Where are you getting those ads from? Are you getting those on YouTube or like, are you getting like spam emails or something? If you're getting those on YouTube, I have no control over that. That is all YouTube, buddy. YouTube is good about tracking you like that, man. It's like one day I was like searching for something in Google. I can't remember what it was, like a radio or something like that. And like the next day, like everything that I watched on the internet, it would have ads for that. So it's like they track you. They know what you're looking at. I mean, sometimes it's not annoying to me sometimes with some of them because it's like kind of good, especially if they find like a good deal on Amazon and they have an advertisement for it, because then you can find some pretty good deals. But it does make you wonder though how closely they're watching what you're. I guess they watch everything. There's a little bit of rotation over there near Interstate 20 to the east of Monahans. And there's also one spot down here where they're getting some pretty severe winds. There's a 90-mile-an-hour gust right there, guys. 70, 49, 67, 99. If that starts mixing it up here near Interstate 20, we might have a problem. Right there near Prairie Home, where Interstate 20 and 1053 meet. They're showing you a $7,300 Doppler radar. Are you kidding me? Still got that little bit of rotation moving up. It's almost running parallel with Interstate 20 right now. Those high winds are kicking something around. Man, there's no rotation, but there's some serious wind right there. Well, if you're in the path of these, you should definitely get some rain, especially this part of the storm right here. It's packing some rain. The part that's down here near what's the nearest town? I guess Monahans, just to the east southeast of Monahans. Oh, geez, it went down to 1%. Yeah, some of those winds down there are pretty strong, man. They were kicking down there near County Road 1233 and 1053. That's what's blowing right up to Odessa right now. I think that's going to go right through downtown Odessa and then right along Interstate 20. It looks like they got a little bit of rotation right there, and you can kind of see how that's forming. I'm just going to see how this takes form as it starts getting closer to Pinwheel along Interstate 20 heading into Odessa. Well, for the next like 30 to 45 minutes, that high wind that we were just looking at, here, let me pull it up here again. It's moving towards Odessa. There's one other area out here that's kind of out here near north of Interstate 10, and that's a really unpopulated area over there near Big Lake. But over here, there's a little bit more to the south near Fort Stockton right now. That's blowing northeast. It looks like that storm's moving along right at about 45 to 47 miles per hour. But this is kind of not too concerned with that. I'm more concerned about this right up here near Pinwheel, just to the southwest, moving northeast along Interstate 20 towards Odessa. I think that's what we really need to keep a close eye on right now. There's a disturbance in the forest down there. About looks like about 10 to 15 miles south of Interstate 20 and right along Interstate 20. Let me double check those wind speeds after we get this radar update. And those winds just picked up a little bit. Let me check what those speeds are at right now. Now we have a defined rotation right here. Let me just see if that's in a hook. Yeah, right there where that radar indicated hail could possibly be. The lightning's picking up, the wind's picking up, the rain intensity's picking up, possible hail and rotation inside of there. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. And this is just to for reference, just to the east of Monahans, just to the south of Interstate 20, and a little bit to the north. Oh dang! It started to bow. Yeah, you got to reinforce that bad boy. There's a 126-mile-an-hour gust right there. 112-mile-an-hour gust, and some 50s and 70s. And then this one little speck of rotation here and a little bit up here. There's a couple little teeny gusts that are just kind of goofy right up in here. But as we start getting closer to the radar, this is going to be really hard to read, guys. This is going to start getting really hard to read as it gets closer to Midland, just because that's right where the radar site is, and the readings right there are going to be wacky. That's the only bad thing is that when you start getting close to a radar like that, the readings are just really, really wacky. You can't make heads or tails of anything because the radar's so close. It started like taking a flashlight and putting it right up to your eye, and but the farther you move it away, the more you can still see. But as you get closer to that flashlight, it starts to hurt your eyes, and it's the same thing with the radar. If I was in between Moynihan's and Midland right now, I would definitely be staying away from windows. But some of those wind speeds, they could pick up something in your yard and throw it right through a window or a tree branch or something like that. You seen that too, Bob? Yeah, some of those they were up in the hundred there for a second. Like it was just like one little spot. It wasn't like consistent. It was just like one little reading. Let's see what happens with this update. It's still hanging in there. Check it out. 134 miles an hour on the edge. Let me it's blowing into West Odessa right now. It's coming right up Interstate 20. It might be bringing some hail with it too. It's really pushing whatever it's in its way. You know, you see that right there on the correlation coefficient? Right there on that coefficient right there, that reading. It's pushing something. It could be trash, it could be garbage, I don't know. I don't think it's hail. Although there is a little bit of hail indicated inside that in that cell. Yeah, I think it's starting to pick up, man. I think this is the one we've been watching. This is the same one we've been on for about an hour. Basically from Andrews, Texas, all the way down to Imperial, and it's getting ready to move into Odessa. We might get some activity in here. Yeah, there's one up there near just to the north of Midland. I mean, I'm sorry, to the north of Odessa, and one to the southwest of Odessa right now. Oh man, Polly just posted that stew on Discord. If you guys aren't on Discord, you're missing out. Some of these pictures, oh my gosh, this food is amazing. Well, I'm gonna hey James, I'm gonna disagree with Max, and I'm gonna say it's gonna get there between 301 and 401. Just to be different. It's it's gonna get there between 301 and 401. All them food pictures are killing me. And actually, James, in all seriousness, the only part that I can see heading over towards Springfield is the part that's north of Dallas right now. All that stuff we went through Dallas like 30 minutes ago. But honestly, it almost looks like all the stuff that's near Oklahoma City and north of Tulsa looks like all that stuff's going to blow north of you. And the stuff that's down in Dallas that just went through there and that's northwest of Little Rock, Arkansas, that might all scoot to the south of you. You might miss all of it. Seared buttery steaks, man. If you post a picture of one like a legit one that you're cooking tonight, my hat's off to you. Let me see if we got a radar update on this velocity here. Man, some of that wind is really kicking down there south of Pinwheel. I mean, it's not ridiculous like it was a minute ago, but there's still a couple of little spots that's 80. Whoa, look at this weird stuff over here. You got some pretty crazy gusts over here near St. Lawrence. Just really weird ones, though. Kind of like out of nowhere kind of gusts. This whole line right here can get hairy any minute, guys. Blowing into Odessa. But again, as we start getting closer to the radar, the weird those weird readings are gonna start popping up. I don't think I'd want to live like that close to a radar site because those readings are just too weird. Did we finally get one? I don't have any up on mine yet. I don't have any. I don't have a watch up on mine yet. I don't have any watches or warnings. The only thing that I have is winter storm warnings. The Midland does have some crazy stuff getting ready to fly through there. Wonder why Radar Omega hasn't updated yet. Better make sure that I have my settings set up right. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, I got all my warnings turned on. I just haven't got one yet. Well, I think it was showing slight or something like that, but then it turned into enhance for Wichita Falls, Abilene, Vernon, and Lawton, Oklahoma. It's kind of odd that Lawton all by itself got thrown in there. Isn't that kind of weird? Powell might be getting a little bit of hail right now. I don't think we have anybody down in Powell, but that stew is kicking, huh, Polly? That looked good. That picture you posted. Yeah, I wish we had some eyeballs down there near Midland. It's just weird that it just happens to be your area got put in there and nowhere else in Oklahoma. They're getting some heavy, not heavy, they're getting some moderate rain just to the west of Dallas. Heads up. Man, this game, they're balling out right now, dude. Chargers are trying to give this game away. It's weird though, James. It's like there's like a line from Springfield all the way to Abilene, Texas. There's like a corridor of wind right there. It's like a force that's like kind of forcing everything away from where you're at. It's really weird. Maybe the stuff near Oklahoma City will turn east. I don't know. Uh, the Chargers are up right now by 7. It's 27-20, but they just gave it away. They were driving. Let me check these velocities again real quick. Yeah, they got some real heavy winds coming in there into Midland here in a second, and we got a little bit of man, we got a little bit of rotation over here near West Odessa blowing into town right now. I don't see anything that's hairy, but There's potential there. Yeah, the Chargers are up by 7, but Cincinnati's been coming back, and the Chargers were driving, and Herbert he scrambled a fumble and gave it back. And now the Cincinnati has the ball on the 25, trying to score. Here comes a radar update. Oh wow, okay, that just changed everything. Hold on. All right, we got serious rotation over here now coming together near Henderson Ranch, just south of West Odessa and southwest of Odessa, downtown Odessa. We might have a tornado kickoff here, guys. Burr, 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 burr. Warning, warning, warning. I don't have one of those alarms. West Odessa, south of West Odessa, downtown Odessa, anywhere near Odessa right now. You guys need to be taking cover. I would stay away from windows. I would get on the lowest floor, interior room right now. I would be taking cover if you are near Odessa or if you're in West Odessa. Basically, Odessa all the way up to Warfield right now. I'd be taking cover just for the heck of it because this could pop off in a second. We got all kinds of nasty stuff right here. We got some pretty high winds. We got some inbound mixing it up with outbound right here. Hopefully, with the next radar update, this goes away. But again, right here near West Odessa, we got some hail mixed in there right near Knox Village Ranchettes and City Ranch Estates, Knoxville Village Estates, Moss Avenue Industrial Site, Henderson Ranch. If you're in that area, I would be taking cover for sure. Absolutely. We got some rotation right there, buddy. Some of these winds are pretty gnarly too. 71, 69, 58. We got 120 mile an hour gust there. We got 136 mile an hour gust there. Stay tuned. The only thing that sucks though is that we have this radar site coming up and it's really going to affect the radar. We're not going to be able to read it as well the closer it gets. I don't know. I don't know what the temperature is down there right now. According to Windy, Odessa is 62. I'm not sure how accurate that is, but I'm sure it's accurate within a degree or two. I'm sure it's a degree within 100. Within 100. I'm sure it's within a degree of 60, 61, 62. Cincinnati just scored a touchdown. They'll tie it up here with this extra point. Damn. This is nasty right here. They got nasty hail probably mixed in there. They got high winds. All those people in that community right there, Might be getting, especially with those winds as high as they are. We just got a radar update, and we have rotation. This is this is literally right on Interstate 20, going into Odessa. The rotation is directly over Knox Industrial, Apple Tree, and it's just moved up farther, Interstate 20. There's absolutely rotation there. We got a 90-mile-an-hour winds mixing it up. We got all kinds of disturbance in the air right there. We got all kinds of stuff going on here, guys. Um, if I was in this area, I'd be taking cover. If I was in West Odessa, um, for the next 15 minutes or so, I'd be taking cover. If I was in Odessa, I'd be taking cover. I would definitely be in my safe spot here. But again, with this radar the way it's set up, who knows? It's just so hard to tell. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Just waiting on a radar update here. Ba, ba, ba. That's a little feature I forgot that you could do if you just type in exclamation point weather and put a space and then the city space and then the abbreviation for the state. Nightbot will give you the current weather conditions for there. You can do it for any city, anywhere. I'd still be a little cautious though if I was here in Odessa. If I was downtown Odessa, I'd be staying away from windows, probably in an interior room, just in case. These radar readings are going to get almost unreadable here in a minute. They're almost there now. As soon the closer that it gets to that radar, but from the looks at it right now, just to be on the safe side, I would definitely be taking cover here. Just for that, it's only like 10 more minutes, guys. If you're in that area, definitely probably take cover. You won't have to wait long. Definitely at the minimum, stay away from windows right now. Ugh. Okay, now we have finally a severe thunderstorm warning popping up here. You guys got it like 15 minutes ago. I just got it for Midland and Ector, Texas for the next 50 minutes. Let's see here. National Weather Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Ector County in western Texas, northwestern Midland County in western Texas until 11 p.m. 10:09 p.m. Central Time. Severe thunderstorm was located near Odessa, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are possible. As the radar indicated. Areas include Midland, Odessa, Midland International Air and Spaceport, West Odessa, Cotton Flat, Warfield, Midland Airport, and Southwest Airport. This includes Interstate 20 between mile marker 108 and 146. It finally popped off. Oh my goodness. All right, we just got a radar update. Let me check these velocities to see if they're accurate. Man, hairy scary. Yeah, that's the only one they've issued is the Midland and Ector County. If I was between that Barrow Family Ranch area and Odessa right now, I'd definitely be staying away from windows. Definitely, especially up there near a Black Gold District right now. That might be dime and a quarter size hail right there. I don't know exactly, but I would say it's in that area. And with those wind speeds the way they are, I would definitely stay away from windows. Just waiting on a radar update here. And again, as we start getting closer to that radar, our readings are just going to be wacky, 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 wacky stuff. It looks like that precipitation that's coming through New Mexico, though, and southern New Mexico. Those two areas where they had the winter storm advisory, it looks like all the precipitation is actually scooting right between those two areas, just in case anybody was interested. Again, I think the snow that they're calling for had to be above 6,000 feet, anywhere from 6,000 to 7,500 feet, and they're calling from I think 8 to 9 inches of snow. But it looks like all the precipitation is going right between the mountain ranges, so they might not get the snow that they were hoping for or not hoping for. Interception. Oh, are they saying it was incomplete? Oh, he was down. I think Joe Burrow just threw another interception. Personal foul. Defense. Looks like the Chargers are gonna have the ball. Man, Burrows just took a mean hit. That big dude just fell right on. He took the whole weight. Oh my gosh. No wonder he threw an interception. Man, that dude laid into him. Are they saying that wasn't intercepted? Are you kidding me? Wow. So Cincinnati still has the ball. Burrows had to come out for a play, I think. Nope, he's still in there. I thought he was coming out for a play. Oh, is that going to be intentional grounding or is there a receiver in the area? Holy cow. Now the readings are just off the chart because we're so close to that radar site right now. For the next 20 to 30 miles, we won't even be able to understand. We won't be able to get any accurate readings. However, if I can find another radar that overlaps that area, let me see if I got another one I could tap into here. I could tap into the Lubbock radar maybe, and let me see if it will reach down there. There we go. I can get a little bit of it right there. Oh my goodness, I don't know if those readings are accurate. It looks like they're getting some hellacious winds in there right now. I'm getting readings from 60 all the way up to 100. I don't know how accurate that is. We're getting all kinds of crazy wind readings. I don't know how accurate this is, to be honest with you. But just going off this, if you're in Odessa or Midland, stay away from windows. For goodness sake, stay away. A tree branch could definitely penetrate your window right now if these wind readings are accurate. So just a warning out to anybody who might be in Odessa or Midland right now, Midland, Texas. I'm gonna see what happens with this update here. Yeah. Again, I don't know how accurate these are right now. I had to switch radars. I had to switch up to the Lubbock radar because the radar in Midland was just useless once the storm started getting so close to it. So take that with a grain of salt, but still take it seriously. Can you take it seriously when you're taking it with a grain of salt? But I don't know. These winds are still pretty bad. Either way, I would trust the radar anyway. So definitely stay away from windows, guys. Don't be near windows. Let me get back to the radar view really quick. But that's where our intense rain is right now. Is just northeast of Odessa, going into Midland. So stand by if you're in those areas. That's a long field goal. Let's see, 39. What was it? 40, 48, 49. He hooked it. He hooked it. Yeah, some of those wind readings were crazy. Can you believe they missed that? He didn't miss it by much, but he definitely hooked it. Here comes the radar update. Let's see what it does here. And it looks like that heavy stuff is getting ready to blow right into Gardendale, just north of Odessa and west of Midland. That's the heavy stuff right there. It's probably got some hail mixed in there. Yeah, 600-mile-an-hour wind. I don't think planet Earth has seen a 600-mile-an-hour wind in since the dawn of time. But maybe on Mars or Mercury or Venus, maybe. Jupiter, definitely. Saturn, definitely. Jupiter, definitely, definitely. Planet Earth, though, I don't think we've ever seen a 600-mile-an-hour wind. I think it's pretty safe to say we haven't had a 600 mile an hour wind since we've had an atmosphere. It's turning into a pretty good game. Oh, that's the Donald. Radar update. Looks like the rain let up a little bit right over there near Gardendale. Let me check our velocities again. Yeah, there's velocities are still pretty crazy. Still consistently 100, 107, 105, 96, 93. They're still pretty gnarly blowing in there to Warfield. And I don't think they're going to go through downtown Midland, but it's going to be really close. A supersonic scale, yeah. Could you imagine a wind gust, supersonic speed? That would be insane. I imagine every single window in your town would blow out. That would be pretty wild. Wow, he's got another radar update. Oh, wow, those winds are really, really strong, guys. Those winds are really, really strong. Man, I hope everybody down there knows they've got their warnings on because I hope they're staying away from those windows. That's really, really serious stuff there. That's definitely a populated area. Yeah, it would be about three and a half, four, almost four times as strong as the EF5. Google how fast that storm is moving on Jupiter. You know, the great storm, the big one, that big storm. I don't know if it has a name associated with it, but I think they just call it the Great Storm. And check out the wind speeds in that bad boy. I remember when Voyager went, both of the Voyagers went past Jupiter. They got some readings on it. I'm pretty sure it was above 1,000 miles per hour. It was insane. Let me see if I can find it. Uh, let's see. Let's see if I can find it here. They call it the Great Red Spot, I think. Oh no, it's actually not as much as I thought at all. It says the wind speeds within the Jupiter Great Red Spot, the planet's most prominent storm, can reach up to 400 miles per hour. I thought it was above 1,000. It says a gigantic storm twice as big as Earth. The storm is twice as big as Earth. The spot was first observed 300 years ago. It may have been churning long before that. Like a hurricane on Earth, the center is relatively calm, but farther out, the wind speeds can reach 270 to 425 miles per hour. That is insane. That is craziness. Let's see. Um, we don't have a hook anymore over there by Midland, Texas, but we still have some pretty hideous winds over there. Upper 90s, 100, low hundreds. 580. Holy cow. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. I wouldn't mind seeing us going to overtime. It's a good game so far. A lot of turnovers, though. Turnovers, missed field goals, all kinds of stuff going on. Yeah, can you imagine 580 mile an hour wind? Can you imagine a 300 mile an hour wind? That would be insane. That would be like a commercial jet airliner slamming into your house over and over and over and over and over and over, just consistently over and over and over. Hey, Isaac. Yeah, if she doesn't know, or if she's an early sleeper or something like that and goes to bed early, you might want to shoot her a text and let her know that there's some pretty strong winds coming through Midland right now, and to definitely stay away from windows. If she's in one of those houses that has like really big windows and stuff like that, you might want to tell her to stay in an interior room, like a bathroom or something that doesn't have any windows. It's not going to last very long. It's going to blow right on through. Once it gets through, it'll be fine. Just about another 10 minutes. So if you want to shoot her a text or give her a phone call, just tell her to, hang tight, stay away from windows for the next 10 to 15 minutes, maybe. It's not going to last very long. Let me check this radar and see if there was some more stuff down to the south. And through, for Midland, um, just a heads up, there's some rain down in Imperial right now. I think it's Imperial. It's moderate to heavy in a couple little teeny spots. Most of it's light to moderate though. It's gonna be rolling through Odessa for the next 20 to 30 minutes. And again, I don't know how. I just saw a 114-mile-an-hour gust right there, just north of Midland. 112, 110, 105, 108, 94, 96. It's right here in this light blue area. Oh, that's awesome, Isaac. Good job. Good job. Yeah, if you're over there in Arkansas, it looks like if you're near Little Rock, or if you're, I don't know where you're at, but it looks like they're still getting a little bit of rain north of Little Rock, and some of that rain that was over there in East Oklahoma, that's crossing over the border in Arkansas right now. It looks like it's just going to run up there where the border of Arkansas and Oklahoma is. It looks like you're going to be getting rain for the next couple hours, right along the border there. And that rain that's to the north of Little Rock is just going to continue to move north northeast right now. It's not really doing anything crazy over there. It's just light to moderate rain. So you guys are looking pretty good over there. Do, 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 do. But that's one of the states that we cover, all the time. We cover mainly, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Texas. And then if like breaking weather happens anywhere else in the country, we'll cover that too. But those are the five main states that we cover. So if I weigh, let's see, if I weigh 200 pounds, how much would I weigh on Jupiter? So I would just multiply myself times 1.04 or 1.4. So that's 40% heavier, right? So at 80, so I'd weigh about 280 pounds. If I'm 200 pounds, I'd weigh like 280 on Jupiter, I guess. If it's only 4.4 times stronger, then that's only 40% more, not 140%. Because what you would do is if you're 100 pounds, you would multiply that by 1.4. Oh, 2.4. Oh my gosh. 2.4. That's a lot. Oh, I know exactly where Roger, Arkansas is. Yep. I know exactly where we have a lady that comes in. She's got family up in Rogers, so she's always checking for those guys. Uh that's right up there in the northwest corner if I remember correctly. There's a lady that lives over in Oklahoma that has a lot of family out there. She's always checking on them. 'And looks like it's taking a sweet time getting through Midland. I'll tell you that. 2.4. So I would weigh in the neighborhood of like 500 pounds. Yeah, yeah, man. If you're up there in Rogers, man, make sure you hit us up with a sub or turn on those notifications because we're always covering that area. We cover pretty much the five states, the four states, that come together, and then we add Texas on top of that. Arkansas, Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, and then we just throw in Texas because we feel sorry for the people down in Texas. We cover them too. because their football team sucks. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we feel sorry for the Cowboy fans, so we decided to cover. We threw them into our four state coverage area. If you weighed 500 pounds on Earth, you would weigh a ton, near a ton. Oh my god! Are you getting your chest real good? Holy cow! It's taking this radar forever to update. Oh, here we go. I think we got one coming now. Well, I thought we were getting a radar update. I'm not sure what happened there. Let me see. That might have been the Midland radar updating. I'm trying to get a update from the Lubbock radar so we can get some accurate readings down there. Oh, Nightbot. Come on, man. That wasn't cool. Nightbot deleted that. What the heck? Nightbot, what is wrong with you, dude? Why did it delete your message? But I saw what you typed though before it got deleted. I saw it said you rooted for the Cowboys or unsubscribing. I'm sorry, man. I'll have to take that. Then I'll have to accept that because the Cowboys are pretty bad this year, man. That's the problem with Cowboy fans, though, man. You guys can't accept reality. You guys, every single year, the Cowboy fans are like, "We're going to the Super Bowl this year." They're like 2-4, 2-5, and they're like, "We can turn this around." No, I'm just kidding, man. I feel bad for you guys, man. That's horrible. Why'd you guys pay Dak all that money? That's what I really want to know. Why'd they pay Dak Prescott all that money? As soon as they pay him the money, I mean, I don't think he's ever won a playoff game. All right, I gotta stop. I'll get off the Cowboys. Oh man, this game we're watching right now, I don't know if this game will ever end. Neither team wants to win. They're missing field goals left and right. They're turning the ball over. Now nobody can complete a pass. Offensive lines can't block. This was supposed to be y'all's year. You have one of the best offensive lines in football. You had one of the more talented defenses. You supposedly had a franchise quarterback. I mean, you guys have every year. You guys have a good offensive line and good defense. But that's the thing I don't understand. Is it Jerry Jones? Because I mean, he's signing all the players. He's getting everybody their money. He always makes sure the quarterback has an excellent offensive line. He always has some of the best receivers. You got Stefan Diggs. I mean, not Stefan Diggs. You got who's your receiver? CD Lamb. You got all really good defensive players. I don't know, man. It seems like he gives the players everything they want. I mean, they have the best facilities in football. They have the most money. He pays your quarterback unreal amount of money. What else can he do? I feel sorry for the guy actually. I think the players and the coach just need to step up. Players need to stop being babies and start playing. I think they need to justify their salaries. And I don't really even think that you can blame the coach all that much. I mean, your coach has a Super Bowl. It's just for another team. He knows how to win a Super Bowl. He won a Super Bowl in Green Bay with a far less talented team than what y'all have in Dallas. Yeah, defense coordinator went to Washington. He's the head coach in Washington now. Look at Washington's record. Maybe y'all kept the wrong coach. Maybe you should have got rid of McCarthy and kept the defensive coordinator. Defensive coordinator is now the head coach in Washington. Is killing it. I don't know, man. I think Dallas is just cursed. I think there's a curse. I think Jerry Jones sold his soul to the devil to get those 3 Super Bowls. You're going to go for the Texans. The Texans aren't the Texans having a good year this year? Aren't they doing pretty good? Yeah, because if your family's from Midland, let me see. I'm assuming your family's from Midland. Um, yeah, you are closer to Dallas. I was going to say you're closer to Houston, but you're not. But still, I mean, it's not that much of a difference. Root for the root for Houston, or I was getting ready to say root for the Cardinals, but nah, don't do that. Don't torture yourself. Or maybe root for the Broncos. They're the next closest football team. They're doing. I think they're coming. They're coming around. Oh, I just saw the kitty cat. Oh, what a cute cat. They're so cute when they're kittens. Oh, look at that little guy. I want one now. I want a kitten. If your cat ever has kittens, I want one. So if you're in El Paso, all right, I gotta do my geography now. I gotta find El Paso. El Paso. Where the heck is El Paso at? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, I like Texas too. I spent time in down in San Antonio. It's nice. I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. If I didn't live here and I had a choice of somewhere to live, I would either live in here, Oklahoma, or Texas, one or the other. Yeah, it's game. Game, game, game. Yeah, man, you guys had a crazy tornado season up there in northwest Arkansas. It was just insane. It was a crazy year for sure. Man, we're still getting a lot of heavy winds down there near Midland. Half tabby and half British short hair. Yeah, I want one of those guys. Yeah, I didn't want this game to end, man. I was kind of hoping that it went into overtime. It was a good game. Hey, as crazy as this game goes, though, um, maybe Cincinnati will throw a Hail Mary. Just a heads up for you folks, and I don't know if there's anybody watching from Western Kansas, but this is headed your way here in the next couple hours. Hey, Lisa Lou, what's going on? You had leg surgery? Oh my gosh. What'd you have done on your leg? I hope your recovery's going good. That's a bummer, man. Yeah, this especially if it's knee surgery. This knee surgeries, man. I had a couple of those little ones. Not a big one, but I had a couple of little knee surgeries, and those suckers were a pain in the butt to recover from. It seemed like it took me forever. Looks like that stuff that's north of Oklahoma City is gonna be blowing into Wichita, Kansas. Let me see how far. If I had to estimate, that's less than an hour out. I'll be right back.
Seriously, Jim, it's time to go. Jim, are you sure you're recording? I don't see a red light. Today, our science team from the Tornado Tamer Project is out in the field, about to chase a storm southwest of us. Our experiment is designed to decrease the moisture inside of a tornado to see if we can make it collapse.
Tell how you do that, Kate.
Well, first we gotta find a tornado to suck up our super absorbent polymers in these bread rolls. Tell them it's the same stuff they use in diapers. Oh yeah, it's not toxic.
Until the afternoon.
Let's see what Kate sees. Remember?
Kate sees a few hours. Hey, what are you doing? Dorothy's not at desk. The yacht first. Kate was right. Southeast winds are picking up. It's really building up. That's not a thing.
Yeah, just chasing with us. This will be here. She says there's barbecue at the house. We're done.
Yeah, coming right up.
Hey, Lisa, you actually might be seeing some because I think you guys have you're under a winter storm warning up there. Basically from n- north central Washington state all the way down to northern California. So you guys. All right, I'm going to turn it down. I don't want to get a copyright strike. Hopefully that doesn't show up. But yeah, up there in Washington, Oregon, Northern California, I think there's still a winter storm advisory in effect. Let me just double check. Yeah, right there. You guys have a winter storm warning in effect for the next 5 hours and 37 minutes, and then advisory out on the coast. So basically, the whole state of Oregon, right there, from Portland all the way down to Medford. I used to live in I lived in Beaverton for about 5 years. I lived downtown Portland for like 1 year, and then in Beaverton for 4 years. Pizza, 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 pizza. Oh shoot, you guys weren't far from where I lived. Then Vancouver's just right over the river, across that big bridge. Oh shit. Oh man, he got stationed. Or he went out to San Diego. I bet that's beautiful. Is that San Diego or? Oh yeah, San Diego. I bet that's nice. Oh. Wow, well, this movie got off to a rough start. Oh my gosh. Come up here with me. You're okay. Actually, I went with a cake. I went with ice cream cake. It was my dog's birthday, so I got him a little cake. But since dogs don't really eat cake, I ate it. Yeah, it was a little rough on the stomach later that night, but it was good. Good, good, good. You're gonna be a little suspicious. I still have the box in there. I could show you the box. Or if you want to wait till this weekend, um, I'm gonna be eating a pie anyway, so I could do two. Assuming there's some good weather going on this weekend, I should be streaming. I could do it on that stream too. But unfortunately, I can't seem to find any good pumpkin pies right now in the stores. So it would have to be either chocolate meringue or lemon meringue. I prefer the pumpkin, but I'll definitely take the lemon meringue. Oh man, pumpkin pie with whipped cream on top or Cool Whip or whatever. That stuff is good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Still got some pretty strong velocities down there in the south. They're picking up again down near Fort Stockton, it looks like. And south of Crane, and I guess it's pronounced McCamey. I believe that's what it is. Oh, key lime pie. I don't think I could eat a whole key lime pie though. That would be like really rich. But I could do the other ones. Key lime pie would be way heavy, I think. Yeah, that's a new thing that they added. You can like just type in exclamation point weather and then your city name and state, and it'll pull up the weather for you, the current weather conditions. It's pretty cool. You just got to put the exclamation point in front of the word weather. I think you can't have a space between the exclamation and the weather. It has to be like one thing. It's like really sensitive. Those dad jokes kill me. It's funny stuff. Your wife joke. That's funny. I don't know if he does those. That's funny. Oh man. That was a good one. Oh, man. Well, no wonder. The one lost his because they don't have guts. That's funny. Oh wow. What Elder Scrolls games do you play? Do you play why don't Skyrim? Why don't Guards in Skyrim ever tell a good joke? Because they always take an arrow to the punch. Oh man. Nice. I can't even tell you how many hours I had into Skyrim. It was a lot. Then I had a ton of ESO. It's finally raining there, huh? It should be moving pretty quick. Last time I checked, it's moving well, at least north of Lubbock, it's moving north at about 59, 60 miles an hour. The actual storm anyway. Looks like the heaviest right now is just north of Odessa on the way to Lubbock. That's where our heaviest rain is. And that's going to continue on up through the panhandle more than likely. Oh my gosh, it was an utter disaster. That's a good one. That's a real good one. All right. I will take you outside. Hold on one second. BRB. Puppy needs to go out. Oh, James is out of here. Have a good night, James. Thanks for coming out, man. Looks like the heavier the rain is going to move to the east of Lubbock right now and probably go up through Matador. That looks like the route it's taking right up through Roaring Springs to Matador, Paducah, Childress, up in that area. Might go a little bit to the east of the Panhandle. I was expecting more of it going right up through the Panhandle towards Dodge City, Kansas, but it looks like it's changing course a little bit more toward the northeast, going up towards the west of Oklahoma City. Once it gets past this cold front, it gets closer to that warm front up near Elk City and Altus. We'll see what happens to it there. It's probably another hour or two out though. Let's see here. Where's our pressure? 3. Mm. Well, there's kind of been two parts, but like right up if you look up close to here, let me zoom out a little bit really quick. Let me go up here to Lubbock and zoom in. Let me get in here. It looks like just to the south of Lubbock where Highway 97 is by Wilson. It looks like it might be splitting right there. Because everything to the north of Lubbock is going directly north. And then down there by Wilson, there's one area that's kind of breaking off and going to the northeast. So it kind of looks that way as because with that low pressure, everything is going to be moving counterclockwise. Oh no, your house is leaking! Holy cow! Typically, when you get in that low pressure, everything is moving counterclockwise, sort of like it's doing up near Lubbock. But that wind blowing to the northeast might rip it off from the counter rotation up near Lubbock. So we'll kind of have to see what happens here. Probably within the next 15 to 20 minutes, we should see a break there just to the north of Wilson as it gets close to Sladen, I think it is. Is that Sladen? Yeah, Sladen right over by Highway 84. And let's see, what do we got over there? Nothing's really changed over there in that one area over near Fort Smith, uh, southern Oklahoma City, or not Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Still pretty light to moderate rain. It's not even really moderate. It's really light right now. I thought maybe we would see some more winds north of Dallas Fort Worth, but it just really hasn't developed any wind there. All the wind's been over by Midland, and moving up into Lubbock right now, it looks like. Let me see if I can get a good velocity reading here. Yeah, we still got pretty strong winds down to the southeast of Lubbock right now, moving north northeast. The actual storm over there is moving north northeast at 54. But we've still got some pretty dang strong winds down here. Looks like we're getting some gusts around 70, 72 miles an hour just to the west of Post and south of Slayton. What is that now? The original? Yeah, this the category 1 I believe expires at 0600. Just about 6 hours. I can pull up the 2-day though. Let me pull up the 2-day. Let me get NWS up here. And pull up the 2-day or day 2 if it has it posted on here. Let's see. Should pop up here in just a second. So tomorrow's will be a slight risk for Dallas, Fort Worth, Oklahoma City, Arlington, Texas, and Plano, Texas. There'll be a marginal for Houston, Texas, San Antonio, Texas, Austin, Texas, Kansas City, Missouri, and New Orleans, Louisiana. It says there's a slight risk of severe thunderstorms for portions of northern Texas and central Oklahoma. Thunderstorms associated with isolated severe gusts and perhaps a few tornadoes will be possible across parts of North Texas into central Oklahoma Monday morning. A marginal risk for severe gusts is expected to cross a relatively large area during the afternoon and evenings from eastern parts of the southern and central plains eastward into the Ozarks and lower Mississippi Valley. That is kind of broad. They are painting that with a very large and wide, broad strokes there. Synopsis: a negatively tilted and pronounced mid-level through over the southern plains will quickly eject into the Mississippi Valley in tandem with a rapid deepening surface low tomorrow, Monday. A potential severe squall line is expected to be ongoing at the start of the period across North Texas into central Oklahoma. Through the afternoon, though, stronger upper supports could or should become increasingly displaced from the better low level moisture and instability to the south, supporting a more isolated severe threat across portions of Missouri Valley into southern Mississippi Valley later in the day towards evening. An additional round of isolated strong and potential severe thunderstorms may also develop closer to the surface low over central and eastern Kansas tomorrow afternoon as well. So that covers quite a big area. Pretty much central North Texas, central North and East Oklahoma, Kansas, and Missouri. And here's our map here. It's pretty darn big, so I mean, but the slight risk is going to be right there in the center. The marginal risk is in the darker green, and the slight risk is there in the yellow area right there in central North Texas and central South Oklahoma. So kind of like the same today, it's just expanded more to the north, and they removed the southwest part of Texas. So we shall see. That kind of leaves a lot of things up in the air. Yeah, I'm looking at day two. I'm looking at day two right now. So that would be the one for a 6 a.m. Monday until 6 a.m. Tuesday of the 19th. Or 12 Zulu. 12 Zulu to 12 Zulu. And that was issued at 17:30 Zulu time today. Sorry, yesterday. No, yeah, yesterday. Because today is only we're only 6 minutes into today, I think. Going on 7 minutes. Yesterday was 7 minutes ago. Yeah, they're painting that very broadly right now. And of course, there's still going to be winter weather advisory up in the Northwest, Pacific Northwest for Western Washington State and Western Oregon, all along the coast there. I'm assuming mainly in the upper elevations. And there's our 5% tornado risk, north central Texas and south central Oklahoma. And that covers, they're adding Oklahoma City in there, Norman, Oklahoma, Wichita Falls, Texas, Denton, Texas, and Louisville, Texas. 5% chance, 2% chance for Houston, Dallas, Austin, Fort Worth, and Kansas City, Missouri. That 2% chance covers 294,000 square miles, 31 million in population. The 5% chance covers 19,000 square miles and 2.6 million in population. Not sure what they mean by hatched area though. Let me check that out. A hatched area on a weather map from the Storm Prediction Center (SPC) indicates a significant risk of severe weather with a 10% or greater chance. An EF2 or stronger tornado within 25 miles. But I didn't see on there. Let's see here. It says 10% or greater probability of EF2 to EF5 within 25 miles of a point. Let me click on that link really quick and see. Do, 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 do. So NWS defines a severe thunderstorm as a storm that produces one or more of the following: a tornado, damaging winds or speeds of 58 miles per hour or greater, hail of 1 inch in diameter or larger. Storm Prediction Center further defines significant severe thunderstorms as a storm that produces one or more of the following: a tornado that produces a EF2 or greater damage, wind speeds of 75 mile an hour or greater, and hail of 2 inch in diameter or larger. Why do they have two different definitions for the same terminology? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, National Weather Service calls it a severe thunderstorm. Storm Prediction Center calls it significant severe thunderstorm. So is that like somebody calling themselves a meteorologist and somebody else calling themselves a extreme meteorologist? Some of you guys might get that if you're watching the stream a few hours ago. You remember that, don't you, Sirius? We were talking about that. Wait a minute, what's flashing up there? Did we get a severe thunderstorm warning? Oh, I was reading that. We may have. I saw something flashing on the screen. Let me check. We sure did. Borden and Scurry, Texas is under severe thunderstorm warning for the next 18 minutes, looks like. That's where they were getting some of that really strong wind. Let's check the velocities over there now. Oh, yeah. Wow. And there's actually a little teeny point of rotation right there. Just a teeny, teeny, teeny point. Just a teeny point. Broken Arrow? Yeah, they should be. Um, aren't you guys getting rain right now? Is Broken Arrow getting rain now? I thought they were. Broken Arrow should be getting really light rain here in the next, gosh, I'd say 5 to 15 minutes. Let me stop the radar. Let's see. Yeah, it should be rolling into Bixby. Well, it's moving northeast, so it might take a little bit longer because you're kind of like right on the outskirts of it. But let me look at it really close here. If the winds keep going exactly the way they are this minute, it might just skirt to the east of Broken Arrow. And you might just get like a mist of rain. But if it turns a little bit more towards the north, you could get some light rain. Here, let me pull it up here. There you go. That might give you a little bit better picture. Yeah, I just switched the radar here. Takes a sec. I think the stream is about 10 seconds behind what I'm actually looking at. So there's Broken Arrow on the left hand side. Yeah, so it's getting pretty close. It's getting pretty close to Broken Arrow. Yeah, you got Broken Arrow should be getting rain here in about 5 minutes. It won't be much though. So if you really want some, if you're trying to, if you want rain, you're not going to get a lot. Not yet, anyway. There might be a little bit more coming from the south though. It's going to take a little bit. Actually, the rain's picking up just to the north of that severe thunderstorm warning. Let me switch cameras here. And let's see here. So there's our severe thunderstorm warning right there. It's getting pretty heavy up there near Highway 84, but the storm's moving to the northeast, so I don't think it's going to go through Post, Texas. I think it's going to move just to the southeast, and the next town that it will probably get to is Spur in Dickens, Texas, along Highway 82, it looks like. And just for reference, that's to the east of Lubbock. I'm going to continue reading this very interesting article on spc.noaa.gov. Um, oh, this is hilarious. The Storm Prediction Center, it's talking about convection outlooks, and it says SPC issues day 1, 2, and 3 convection outlooks that depict non-severe thunderstorm areas and severe thunderstorm threats across the U.S. along with a text narrative. The categorical forecast, the specifics specifies the level of overall severity of a weather threat. Oh, we just got another warning. They just extended that severe thunderstorm warning to the north and northeast of where it currently is. Looks like they extended it into Garza, Crosby, Kent, Dickens, Lynn, Lubbock, Floyd, and Motley, Texas. And that'll be for the next 57 minutes. So basically everything that's up on the screen there. Let me get back to this funny thing here. It says the probabilistic forecast directly expresses the best estimate of a severe weather event occurring within 25 miles of a point. The text narrative begins with a list of severe thunderstorm risks of areas by state or geographical location. This is followed by a concise, plain language summary of the types of threats along They can't even type. They aren't even using proper English here. Of threats, along with timing that is focused on high risk areas. The rest of the Outlook text is written in scientific language for sophisticated users. But yet, the person who wrote this paragraph didn't write it. They wrote it like a fifth grader, basically. And I count four mistakes, grammatical mistakes. Oh my gosh. Did it start raining there in a Broken Arrow yet? It should be like right there. If not, it's probably just a mist right now. It's kind of bouncing around. It's going north and northeast, and north and northeast. Yeah, if you like to post a picture, just shoot it up on Discord. Love to see pictures. That's our favorite. Yeah, when I lived in Alaska, our cat was really sensitive. Like we would notice a change in him before a earthquake. It was really weird. My girlfriend at the time, she lived there her whole life, so she was used to it. But for me, I wasn't used to that. That was very strange to me. Very odd. But it was kind of cool though, because I mean, if you kept a really close eye on your cat or if you had a bird or something like that, not so much dogs. Dogs, it would have to be something really close, usually like a thunderstorm or something like that. But it was mainly cats and birds that would really react weird. But then again, maybe I didn't have a very smart dog. Oh man, 12:30. That's about 17 minutes. Oh gosh, yeah. Dogs freak out with thunder. At least mine does anyway. He does not like it at all. Another guy that when I lived up in Alaska, him and his wife had lived there for a long time, and they had an aquarium. And they said that they would watch their fish. Like they put their aquarium next to their TV up on their their entertainment center or whatever, and they'd always keep a really close eye on their fish. Like fish, I guess, can sense those kind of things, and they start acting kind of weird. Oh, Foxway, that's you're. If you look at my Twitter long enough, you'll find probably 700 or 800 spelling errors, and I mean 700 or 800 spelling errors probably just in the last 30 days. When I'm getting a stream up, sometimes I'm trying to do it so fast. I'm typing a mile a minute, and I am not a very good typer or typist. I don't know what the correct word is for it, but I think people get I think they know what I'm saying. You knew what it meant though, right? Yeah, I'm probably in the top 10 worst spellers in the world, or typing, being able to type and spell correctly. I'm at least in the top 10 worst. There might be a couple people out there that type worse than I do, but there's not very many. Especially when I'm trying to do it fast, like I was today. Because I was wondering when I was going to start the stream, but then when the storm started coming across West Texas, I was like, okay, I need to get on now. So I gave myself like 5 minutes, and I just kept putting it off and putting it off. And I was like, oh crap, I need to change all the information up from yesterday because I still had the day one outlook from the day before on there, I think. and it was not correct at all. I was paranoid that it was still off today after we started, but I think I got most of that day one stuff off just in time. At least I hope I did. Well, let's see here. I used to have to type in manually all the stuff that was like on the top ticker for like the day one outlook. And I used to type it in manually and it would take me forever. So now I just copy and paste it right right from the website. I just put it in Notepad and then I just take out all most of the dots that they put in, those extra dots, and then I just copy and paste it in there. Otherwise it'll be all gibberish. Oh, how old is your youngest? I want one kitten so bad. I know my dog does. My dog would love to play with one. He would just be happy to have a playmate that's smaller than him. He's always the smallest. He's not very big. He's just a little Jack Russell. Speaking of which, I don't know where he's at. That has me worried. Oh no, there he is. He's curled up in his blanket. He's ready for bed. Yeah, I see him hiding over there. Oh, he's two. How many cats did you say you had? Three? Was it three cats? Do, 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 do. Let's try that. Oh, your youngest isn't even a year old yet. Wow. Oh, that was Sirius that said his cat was two. Sorry, I got those mixed up. So Polly, your youngest isn't even a year yet. Sorry, I got confused. I get the chats mixed up. Oh, you got four cats. Right on. And do you have just one puppy? Or did you have two? I can't remember. Let's see here. Monday. Do, do, do. Whoops, I hit the wrong one. Darn it. There we go. Do, 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 do. Oh, so Joe's got two dogs and a cat, and Polly's got two dogs and four cats. I'd say, man, this is the biggest group of animal lovers or animal owners I've ever seen. Everybody here has cats and dogs. I'm sure there's a lot more that out there that have like different kind of animals and stuff like that. Sharon's like getting ready to make a trip to the local animal shelter. Heck yeah, why not? All those animals need homes. Golly, we got some big old wind gusts over here near Post, just to the southeast of Lubbock. Oh, oh, I thought you meant animal shelter, Sharon. I assumed you were talking about animal shelter because we were talking about animals. I was like, oh, okay, Sharon's going to go to the animal shelter and get some kitties. So, what are you saying? You're wondering if you're going to have to go to a shelter in central Oklahoma? Are you referring to the thunderstorms, or are you talking about you need to go to a shelter because you need a home? I'm lost a little bit. Oh, a storm shelter. I wouldn't think so. I don't see any reason to go to a storm shelter right now. There's a you guys have some rain over central Oklahoma right now. I can zoom in. Let me pull up your map for you. Let me zoom out of this one and get over to Oklahoma. I'm assuming by central Oklahoma you mean like Oklahoma City, Norman, that ballpark. No, you guys just have light to moderate rain right now. Nothing crazy seems to be changing. Everything looks pretty good over Oklahoma. Just light rain. No big deal. The storms are moving pretty fast too. They're moving north at 70 miles an hour over there, just to the south of Norman. To the west of Norman, they're a little bit slower at 22. Down here near Lawton, it's moving really fast. North northeast at 76 miles per hour. So they're moving. All the storms have been moving pretty good pace tonight. They're not really sticking around for very long. Yeah, Oklahoma looks really good tonight. You guys are getting some good rain. And those are the storms that's over there right now. And then here's the Dallas Fort Worth radar. So you can kind of see what's coming y'all's way. There's a little bit of moderate rain over Fort Worth right now, and it's moving directly north towards central Oklahoma. So you guys might get a little bit more rain tonight. This is a good thing, especially if you need the rain. All the velocities look really good over there. Nothing crazy. And of course, over here to the west of Dallas Fort Worth. Let me pull up that radar again. Here's Midland's radar, and then I'll go back up to Lubbock really quick. All the heavier rain right now seems to be to the east of Lubbock. That's the heaviest rain that I've seen on the radar so far. And that's all moving to the northeast. And that should scoot just to the west and probably north of Oklahoma City. Yeah, I'm not seeing the only thing that I saw for the forecast, the one that starts at 6 a.m., was this one. Let me pull this back up really quick. Right in the central, south central Oklahoma, north central Texas. There's a slight risk for Dallas, Fort Worth, Oklahoma City, Arlington, Plano. Again, I'll read it again. Um, Let me find that part. I think I went back too many pages here. I think it was a 5% chance tornado risk. Let me find it again. There we go. Yeah, in that area of south central Oklahoma and north central Texas, 5% chance. For Oklahoma City, Norman, Wichita Falls, Wichita Falls, Texas, Denton, Texas, Louisville, Texas, 2% chance for Houston, Dallas, Austin, Fort Worth, and Kansas City, Missouri. But being that it's only 12:42 Central Time, we've got about 5 more hours before that one even goes into effect, and it could change between now and then. So just gotta go. And speaking of which, it just almost changed. I thought I was like, there it goes, it changed, but it didn't. News prediction software when it's picked up. Yeah, that was for starting at 6, I think, yeah, 6 a.m. this morning. The one that I just read off, that's what that was for. For the tornado stuff, the 5% for Oklahoma City, Norman, Wichita Falls, Denton, Louisville, 2% chance for Houston, Dallas, Austin, Fort Worth, and Kansas City. That one starts at 6 a.m. And then for the thunderstorms, there's a slight risk for Dallas, Fort Worth, Oklahoma City, Arlington, Plano, Texas, and marginal for Houston, San Antonio, Austin, Kansas City, Missouri, and New Orleans, Louisiana. And again, that one starts at 6 a.m. Central Time. It's about 5.5 hours. That's what we've been getting here in Kansas, just off and on all evening into the morning. Just off and on rain. Nothing really consistent. Let me jump back over here. I've tried really hard to get through this movie, and I can't watch it anymore. This is kind of ridiculous here. This is. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that like that movie, but I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. It's crazy. I like the first 10 to 20 minutes, but that was about it. I tried hard. Did any of you guys see the? I know some of you did. Have you guys seen the Twister movie, the new one? Where are you at again, Sharon? What part of the state are you in? Oh, oh, that was Jonathan. That was in Metro. Okay, see. 'Yeah, it was I was just trying to watch it on, Peacock, and I got through about half of it. I stopped watching it really after the first 20 minutes. I just been kinda, like, glancing over at it. It's so ridiculous. I mean, maybe if you're just, like, for the entertainment aspect of it, but it's just oh my gosh. There's so much weird just yeah, it's just hard to believe that all these people with PhDs that are meteorologists are getting surprised by tornadoes out of nowhere. I can't follow it. It's too crazy. It's a little wacky. 2012, the disaster movie. Is that the name of the movie, 2012, or are you talking about? I'm not sure. Oh, don't worry about it, Jonathan. There's really nothing to worry about. The chances of encountering a tornado is like getting struck by lightning. It's like that. And even if there is a warning, you'll get plenty of notice. Well, not plenty, but you'll get notice. Just make sure you have the best advice I can give is that if the only thing that you have is a cell phone, just make sure you have your cell phone notifications turned on. You can download a bunch of different weather apps, good apps out there. Um, on my cell phone, the only thing I use an iPhone, so I just use the Apple Weather app, and it's pretty good. On the Android, I use um what is it? It's just one of the free weather apps. I forget what it's called. Mine's just called Weather. It's like a generic weather app. And whenever we have severe weather here, it goes off and tells me what's happening. Oh, okay, you grew up in Philadelphia, right on. Yeah, that's why they call it just be weather aware. Just keep an eye on the news. You usually know a day out if there's going to be some kind of severe weather. Most time 2 days out if there's severe weather going to be in your area, and then the next day check the 1 day forecast. And then so like for example, like if you're in Central Texas or Western Texas, we knew a couple days ago what the weather generally was going to be, and that there was a slight risk out there for a tornado. But like you're doing right now, you can just go on YouTube and watch any anybody with a couple brain cells to rub together can watch these radars and tell you what's going on. Because I definitely don't have a lot of brain cells left, and I can still read the radars pretty darn good. I can at least tell you what's coming, and what's around you. Main thing is to have a plan. I mean, that's really the most important thing is staying aware to the weather, having a way of being warned, and third is having a plan, having somewhere to go in case severe weather does hit you, like a tornado or something like that, if one happens to come through. Just have a plan. My plan is just go to the basement. That's my plan. I've got food, water, and if you don't have a basement, if a tornado's in your area, they always say just go to an interior room on the lowest floor possible, away from windows. That's what you do. If you don't have an interior room, um, maybe you have a neighbor or something like that. And in every town or county, you can go online and look up storm shelters. And if a tornado starts getting, within a few miles of where you live, be if you're in, if say for example you live in County A and they issue a tornado warning for County A and you don't have anywhere to go to your storm shelter wherever in your county it is. Typically, it might be in a high school, a middle school, elementary, a government building, something like that, and they'll have a room that's prepared for that kind of situation. Sometimes underground, sometimes it's not, but it'll be an interior room of a sturdy building. Awesome, thank you, Jonathan. But seriously, that's really the main thing. Is the three things is be weather aware, have a plan, you know, and take action. That's really there's this lady that we knew up in gosh, where was she at? She was up in Michigan, but what part? I think she was right outside of Detroit. And about 5 years ago, they had a tornado come through her town, and of course, now she's terrified of tornadoes. And I always told her, I was like, just have a plan in place, and it will lower your anxiety level down to like 1%. Because if you know you have a plan, then you know what to do. You know, That's 99% of it is having a plan, you know? And of course, the chances of it, affecting you is like 1 in a million, you know? But if such a thing were to happen, if your town or city or county is under a tornado warning, just make sure you have a plan. Just have a plan and a way to communicate, to receive messages. If all I had was my cell phone and I could get, like, say I'm out cutting the grass and I'm doing yard work all day long and I didn't check the weather for like 3 days, at least I could get a warning on my phone saying, hey, your county is under a tornado warning. I can just drop what I'm doing, run to the house, get in the shelter. And if I don't have a shelter at my house that is safe, I know in my county, I know what school to go to, I know what government building to go to. You guys don't have basements down there in Oklahoma? I'm almost in Oklahoma. I'm right on the Oklahoma border. We have well, not everybody, but I'd say about half the town has basements. If you don't, a lot of houses will have storm shelters because a lot of the houses in my county where I live are really old. The average age of a house here is probably like 80 years old. The house I live in is 110 years old. And the ones on my block, most of them have storm shelters, except the ones with the basements. We just have, regular basements. Yeah, there you go, Joe. That's what we did when we were kids, is we would just jump in the bathtub. That's exactly what we would do. Our parents would like, get in the bathtub, because typically your bathroom is in a central part of the house, and the walls are usually sturdier, plus because you have all the pipes in the walls, typically in the bathroom. So yeah, I think every house should have at least some kind of shelter. You know. Oh, geez. Yeah, Jonathan, if you've got a storm shelter in your garage, you have nothing to worry about. You're good to go, man. You got it going on. You're perfect. You're golden. All you got to do is hear tornado warning and you just head to your garage, man. You just go down in that shelter and keep your phone on and just listen to the all clear. If they say, "Hey, we're under a tornado warning," they typically only last, 15, 20 minutes, sometimes longer in different circumstances, but you just go down there, and then when you get the all clear, you're good to go. You're good. You have nothing to worry about. That's like the perfect setup. Excuse me 1 second. I need to go grab a bottle of water. I'm getting dehydrated. I think I went through all my Gatorades too fast. I need to get just some regular water. Let me go grab one really quick. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Hey, Polly, how did you get your cats to sit like that? Did you have to place them there, or were they just sitting there and you just happened to catch them like that? That was like really cool how they were all like kind of sitting and looking in the same direction. Wow, that's crazy. They were all sitting there just like that. That's funny. Hey, just a heads up over here in Texas near Steel Hill. Looks like we got a little wind intake right here. I'm just waiting on a radar update just to see. Got a little bit of intake right here near Spur. It's kind of smoothing out, but there's no hook or anything like that. It's just over here just north of this hail, this little bit of hail over here by Highway 70. Yeah, that was a quick catch by you to get a picture of them all like that. That's funny. Yeah, that was like really perfect timing on that picture. That was awesome. Yeah, I thought they were going to get a lot more up in the panhandle than they are. Like it looks like the wind direction is changing the farther north you go, like up there near Memphis. Uh Childress looks like, and pretty much all along that line right there. It looks like the wind direction starts to change, going more directly to the north. But down here near Spur, I'm not sure where this is going to go yet. I don't know if it's going to kind of do because the wind direction of the storm is moving northeast, northeast up this way. But then the wind over here, the direction of the storm is heading right up towards the panhandle. So I'm not sure if we look at this thunderstorm area here. I don't know if it's going to continue going this way or if it's going to curve north up to the panhandle. It's kind of hard to tell yet because there's a cold front right there. And then I'll change the color to like blue. So there's a cold front right here. And there's a warm front right here. So I'm not sure how that warm front is affecting the wind where it's going to go. That's really messy, but that's my John Madden drawing. But we'll see here in a minute. And when I say minute, probably the next hour. Oh shoot! I just realized I didn't have it on the right screen. Hold on, let me pull it back up here. Ugh. As soon as the screen changes, I'll update it here. Just waiting for the stream to catch up. There we go. So here's our warm front right here. And then we have colder air right here. And then up here towards the north, the storm is moving northeast. Oh, I'm sorry, to the north. Pretty much right here. And this is kind of moving over here like this. But keep in mind, because we're in low pressure, the low pressure is going to be running counterclockwise like this as it moves. So if we didn't have winds affecting the storm right now, we would kind of have that lake effect that you see up in the Great Lake areas, where you start to see like a hurricane kind of deal going on. That's what you get when we have the low pressure. Is that we get that counterclockwise rotation like that. But this part of the storm right here is moving northeast. Some parts it's moving north northeast. Some parts it's moving just northeast like that. So kind of right here is a big question mark. So is it going to continue this track, or is it going to take this track? And that's what we'll kind of see here, because we got the cold front pushing it a little bit to the east, or the warm front pressing it a little bit farther to the east, and the cold front going a little bit to the north. And then we have the low pressure counter rotation. So it's kind of a lot of variables going on there. We'll see what happens. But one cool thing that we can do is look at a model. Actually, another cool thing that we can do too. I don't know if you guys seen me do this before. We could actually look at this in 3D. There we go. Now we can go 3D. You can actually see. I don't do this enough. This is really cool to look at. You can really get in here and see the elevation of the rain, the precipitation, how far up in the atmosphere it is. The only thing is that when you go 3D like that, you can't really see the town names and stuff, but and then you can zoom in and kind of see there what the rain is actually doing, how intense the rain. I think you can see it a little bit better that way, but some people like the flat. I like looking at it in 3D sometimes just to mix it up. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And then you can do something even cooler here. As soon as this radar updates, I'll switch it over. I want to check this one thing out. So that's one cool thing that you can do there. And then you can use this other one. I think it's pronounced volumetric 3D. We can really get into it. It doesn't work all the time. Oh, it looks like it's going to work. Here we go. I just got to let it do its thing, let it run for a second. We can always do this. And then we can really get into the storm, literally, like get inside of it and see what's going on in the middle of it. This really works good with hurricanes. I like using this when we have a hurricane. And we can really get in here to a specific area. I love playing around with these tools, though. It's a lot of fun. Dallas, there's not a whole lot going on in Dallas. Looks like they're getting some light to moderate rain. Darn it. And we just got issued another severe thunderstorm warning right when I was playing around with that. Hold on. No, actually, we got issued a special weather statement for Sterling, Texas. It's just regarding the wind. Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour. It's no big deal there. We still have, it looks like they extended the severe thunderstorm warning. Uh, they extended it out for 60 minutes and added a couple areas to it. Right now, it's for King, Dickens, Motley, Cottle, Stonewall, Kent, Childress, and Hall, Texas. So that'll be for the next 60 minutes. And that's just a severe thunderstorm warning. Midland, uh, everything near Midland is pretty much, there's a little bit to the south of you guys, some rain down there to the south, but it's all blowing to the northeast right now. So in Midland, I would just say you guys just have light rain left. It's still under low pressure, but it's just light rain. Over to the east of Midland, that's where they issued that special weather statement for the 50-mile-an-hour winds possible. But that doesn't affect Midland at all. So I think the rain is done with you guys for a bit, unless something comes across the Mexico border in the next few hours. But I don't see anything. Let me go up here to this radar really quick. The only thing I see down in Mexico is just some clouds over Monterey and Durango right now in Mexico. I don't see anything else coming across the border anytime soon. There will be later today, though. So keep that in mind. Yeah, anytime. Midland's good. Midland's, you guys are golden there. Good old Midland, Texas. So that's kind of cool. That really works. These are really good for hurricanes and whatnot. It gives a good perspective during hurricane season. Being able to use these that 3D tool there. And then another little thing that you can do is that when you are in that view, if you want to just take a look at a little teeny area, it's really good for that. They have a little tool over here. So, say for example, we wanted to look at the storm over here near Spur, Texas, right off Highway 82. We could just select that little teeny portion of the storm right there and really get into it. And it's almost like doing an MRI. You know how they do an MRI on your body? Well, it's kind of like being able to do an MRI on a thunderstorm. And you can really get in here and see every single layer of what's going on inside of it right there. So there's that area up here that supposedly there might be some hail, maybe pea size, the dime size hail, like right here. So if you wanted to, you could go up in the clouds and really see what's going on with that. So right now, these clouds are topping out at right about 36,000 feet, anywhere from 32 to 36,000 feet right now. And the hail was on the northwest corner, which is right here. So you can really get in there and see that. Oh, geez, you got a couple of leaks in your house. Yeah, you shouldn't be getting any more rain up there. You guys should be fine. That should be you should be able to get that under control pretty easy. Because as far as the outlook for tomorrow, you guys were kind of like on the outskirts. Let me pull up the. Now I'm on the wrong one. Let me pull up the. Which what am I looking at here? Is this the 1 day or the 2 day? Oh, geez, that's not what I was looking at. I don't know why it keeps bringing up the day 2 fire. I don't know why we have that up on there. Anyhow, let me get out of this really quick. So there's just some cool tools that we can work with when stuff gets really crazy. They're fun to play with, and being able to get in there and really see what's going on inside. The only thing that I wish they had that was another tool like that is velocity, wind velocities, because that's all precip right there, pretty much precipitation and elevation of the clouds. But I really wish they had another kind of tool that would work with wind velocity. That would be really neat. Let me zoom out really quick. So there's the extended area for the thunderstorm warning, and that's going to continue to move to the northeast, it looks like. But once it gets up there to around Childress, I guess that's how you pronounce it, Childress. I don't think it's Childress. I think it's Childress. Once it gets up there, I'm kind of curious to see if it's going to hook to the directly to the north, to the Panhandle. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. I was going to look at the model to see. We can take a look at the model here. So here's our model of what's going to happen. Let me go to the most current one. That was projected at 1 a.m. Let me go to. There's the 2 a.m. model. Let me switch back and forth real quick here. So there's 1. There's 2. There's 3 a.m. There's 4 a.m. Now, this is precipitation right here. There's 4 a.m. Here's 5 a.m. Let me zoom out a little bit more. Get a better view here. Let's check out 6 a.m. So there's 6. It looks like between Altus and Elk City, Oklahoma, that's where the heaviest part of the rain is going to be at 6 a.m. At 7, it looks like the rain has moved a little bit to the east, still south of Interstate 40, going towards Oklahoma City, but it's a lot smaller in size at that part. At 7 a.m., it looks like there's some moderate rain over Oklahoma City, over Norman, up into Wichita, Kansas, and along the Kansas Oklahoma border right there, just to the south central Kansas, north central Kansas. And at 8 a.m., they should be getting moderate to light rain over in Amarillo, it looks like. And then there's that, you can kind of see that straight line going from Oklahoma City down to Norman, all the way down to the Texas line, crossing over to West Texas, Fort Worth area. and that looks like it's probably going to, let me move it forward 1 hour. I think it's going to go to the east. Yep. So probably about 9 a.m. Dallas, Plano, McKinney, Waco should be getting moderate rain. And north Oklahoma City, that's where the heaviest rain's going to be at that point. And again, that's 9 a.m. in the morning. So about 7.5 hours from right now. Then it's going to kind of dissipate a little bit. It's not going to be as intense anymore. And then it's going to be the heaviest rain is still going to be going along that line in Texas, moderate rain, and up into north central Oklahoma, and just to the east of Wichita, Kansas, up into Topeka, Manhattan, Kansas City area. And then 11 o'clock, everything's pretty much moderate rain at that point, light to moderate. The yellow is really light. That orange area is light to moderate. Moving forward 1 hour to noon, Oklahoma City is clear at that point. Dallas, Fort Worth is clear. There's some rain coming in from North Texas into Oklahoma. Everything is moving east still. And then just to the east of Woodward, Oklahoma, um, moderate to slightly heavy rain right there. At 2 p.m., that line of storms that was over Dallas 3 hours prior has moved over into Arkansas. It's still moving east. They're getting light rain just to the east of Springfield. There's a little bit of light to moderate rain up near Dodge City, Kansas. And there's some that has moved over into Louisiana. There's 3 o'clock. Wichita, Kansas is getting a little bit heavier rain between 2 and 3 p.m. for Wichita, Kansas. You guys should be getting some moderate to heavyish, more on the moderate side of rain. And that is right about the time between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. is when Springfield, Missouri should be getting their rain. Yeah, if so, like if you see that area, let me back it up. How many hours? Let's see. So right there is that line. It stretches basically the whole length of the state of Texas right there. So that's where we're going to have to keep an eye on. I'm going to back it up. Let's go back to 3 a.m. It hasn't quite started forming. You can see over at 3 a.m. just to the west of Abilene. It's starting to come together there between Abilene and Dallas. You can kind of see it kind of like just squishy looking, and it's kind of trying to come together. And then at 4 a.m., you can see it doing a little bit more. It's trying to come together. 5 a.m., it's coming together a little bit more. And then 6 a.m., you can really start to see from Woodward, Oklahoma, all the way down to San Antonio, Texas. It's almost formed, it's almost come together. And then there you go at 7 a.m. So 7 a.m., it's really taking shape right there, all the way from Woodward, Oklahoma, actually central Kansas, all the way down to San Antonio, Texas. And that's at 7 a.m. And then there, it's really, you see, it's really defined right there at 8 a.m. Right there. Norman, Oklahoma, Oklahoma City, all the way down to McKinney, Texas, Plano, just to the west of Dallas, Fort Worth, to the west of Waco, just to the north of Austin, and a little bit down in San Antonio. So that's really it right there. That's kind of like where it's really come together, and they're still getting moderate rain over in Amarillo, probably at that point around 8 a.m. No, I wouldn't be worried. I wouldn't worry about anything right now. Um, Again, just make sure that you have your notifications turned on your phone. Listen to the weather reports, and if you get a warning, make sure you have a plan in place in case there's a tornado warning or anything like that. But there's nothing ever to worry about. The only thing that you need to worry about is paying your taxes and getting COVID or something like that. I don't know. But the weather, don't worry about the weather. Just have a plan. Just make sure you got your notifications on. There's a plenty of weather channels out there on YouTube that you can watch. You can watch this channel. You can watch some of the other channels. You can watch your local news. they'll break in if there's a tornado warning in your county. Make sure you have your notifications on your phone, but there's a 5% chance. That's what the Storm Prediction Center is saying today. Is that there's a 5% chance from just south of Dallas up to Oklahoma City. So, and then all like the 100 to 200 mile radius around that, there's a 2% chance. So, if that's keeping you from going to sleep or anything like that, it shouldn't. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Go relax. Go watch some TV or something like that. Or if you just want to sit here and watch the weather, watch that. That's fine with me. So, don't worry about it. It's nothing to stress about, trust me. And if something crazy does happen, if there's a tornado warning for a particular county, it'll pop up on your phone, and they'll definitely be covering it on YouTube and on the news. And if you're near a big town or a big city like Dallas, Fort Worth, Oklahoma City, Norman, big cities like that, you're going to get all kinds of news coverage. The only reason I started this YouTube channel is because I live out in the middle of nowhere in Kansas, and we don't get any news coverage out here. That there's no, we do get news on the TV, but they don't cover my county or the surrounding counties. So we cover the weather ourselves. We have to keep track of the weather. So that's why I do what I do. Is because it's kind of out of necessity. Somebody has to watch the weather for us out here in the middle of nowhere. Um, but when there's not a lot of weather going on here, I enjoy covering the weather in, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, in Missouri, mainly those 5 states. And then if there's nothing happening here, like last night, there was nothing really happening in the weather. So we had the radar fixed over the Philippines, and we were watching Typhoon Manyi come in. Um, so that was kind of fun. That was kind of scary though. It was the typhoon got up to a category 4, and we were actually watching the planes come in and out of Manila Airport in the Philippines, trying to get the last minute people in, get the last people out, whoever needed to be wherever they needed to be. So it's kind of interesting watching the typhoon come ashore in the Philippines and watching the airport at the same time. That was pretty cool. And then today we pretty much just covered this. Any particular time, Kelsey, or you mean like right now, currently? Let me get back to the normal radar here. So just to recap, Brown, that's when that line that they were talking about, that linear line that goes from Oklahoma City all the way down through the state of Texas, that's really going to take form around 8 a.m. Yeah, there were a lot of planes. They were trying to get all those planes in and out of Manila Airport last night. And the funny thing about it is they almost didn't stop. There was like a 15-minute break when there was no air traffic coming into the airport. But literally, as soon as the eye of the storm crossed over, those planes just rerouted to the south and just they never really stopped. It was really amazing how efficient they were getting those planes in and out of Manila. Tonight and tomorrow. So yeah, that's what we were kind of covering just now. We were going over from like 1:30 Central Time right now. So this is kind of like what you're going to be looking at here. I can do a time lapse for you really quick. So here is midnight, or an hour and a half ago, where the precip was. And what I'll do is I'll play it out for you so you can see through to how far can I go out. I can go out to 11 p.m. So almost 18 hours. Just about 18 hours I can play it. It's going to go kind of fast. I'm going to run it as slow as I possibly can. So starting in 3, 2, 1, we'll go ahead and play it through. It goes really fast. Sorry. I don't have any control over the speed of it. It just runs. And it will start back up here in a second too. But if you want to look at a certain time or anything like that, just let me know what time you want me to look at. But basically the whole state is going to get basically the whole state is going to get rain tomorrow. And let me stop it really quick. What county were you in? I forget. Delaware County. Let me pull that up really quick because I just need to find out where you're at. Delaware County, Oklahoma. Let me zoom in on you really quick, find out where you're exactly where you're at. Oh, okay, you're not that far from me. You're south of Coffeeville, Kansas. I know exactly where you're at. You're just to the east of Bartlesville, I think. So let's I got a little blue dot on you right there. And let's pull the model back up. So there you are right in the middle of the screen. I can't draw it while I'm doing the thing, unfortunately, but so what I'll do is I'll move it to 3 a.m. You guys are going to have cloud cover at 3. Maybe a mist or a very light rain at 4. Very light to very moderate rain at 5. And then it starts to blow out around 6, and you're just going to have cloud cover. At 7 o'clock, it's just clouds. At 8 o'clock, light rain to mist. At 9 o'clock a.m., you're going to have cloud cover. At 10 a.m., you got some more rain coming your way. It's still cloud cover or misty rain. And then between 10 and 11, you might experience a little bit of light rain. Moderate to light rain at noon. Nothing at 1. Nothing at 2. Nothing at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so that's all you got. You just got a little bit in the morning time there, Kelsey. Other than that, you are good. You're on you're on the lake on Highway 10. Oh, I see exactly. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I don't see a lake on Highway 10 though. Let's see. Unless they're calling this a lake up here. I'm not sure if that's a lake. Oh, right up here. Okay, I see it now. I had to zoom in. There's Highway 10 there. And then there's a big lake down here. I don't know the name of this lake. Let me see. Oh, Log Lake. San Marcos, Texas. That's a good question. Let me pull up the map down there. San Marcos, Texas. I'm not familiar with that. Zoom in. Oh, San Marcos. You're just to the south of Austin. Okay. San Marcos, Texas. Looks like you guys got some cloud cover right now. Maybe a little, you got like scattered, little teeny showers around you right now, kind of all around San Marcos. Cloud cover around 6 a.m., 7 a.m. And then you have a little bit headed your way. It's gonna be about 5 miles to the west of you, around 8, blowing through between the 8 and 9 o'clock hour. It's just a little line of light to very moderate rain. And then let me just check it. You're good for the rest of the day, pretty much. Clear skies, no clouds. So cloud cover should be over you right now. And then again, starting around between the 8 and 9 o'clock hour, that's when you should be getting the most of your rain down there, down in San Marcos, Texas. Kelsey, up in that area, you're under a. They're predicting, possibly severe weather, but let me pull the map back up. So this is kind of like what you're looking at right here. This is kind of like the big picture right here. You could get, some thunderstorms. But the I think the thing that they're mainly concerned about, honestly, is if you see here where Oklahoma City is on the map. Let me see if I can bring up my drawing tool. The area that's kind of under a higher risk than anywhere else is, I hope this is showing up on stream. Let's see. When I'm drawing this, I'm 10 seconds ahead, so there's a 10-second delay. Oh, okay, it's showing up. There we go. So that's kind of like the area. Let me pull up the map for tomorrow on another page here. Do, 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 do. Let me pull up the 1-day convection. There we go. I don't blame you, man. I'm getting ready to pass out here in a little bit. I gotta get to bed because I'm gonna try to be up around 8, just to see when these storms start coming through. But Kelsey, here's the what you're seeing up on the screen right now is what they call the 1-day convection outlook. It starts at 6 a.m. to 6 a.m. the next day. So if you see that area there in yellow, which I'm not sure, you're not in that area, I don't think. No. So what they're saying, what this map essentially is saying, is that in that yellow area, there is a slight risk for, or a slight potential for severe weather. That includes Dallas, Texas, Fort Worth, Texas, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Arlington, Texas, and Plano, Texas. Then there's a very marginal risk for Houston, Austin, Kansas City, Missouri, New Orleans, Louisiana, and Tulsa, Oklahoma. See, that's why I need to go to bed because I'm losing my voice. Oh my God, I'm losing my voice so bad. You're in the green. Yeah, you're good to go. I mean, you could get thunderstorms and stuff like that, but we went over your area for the model for tomorrow, and I can't remember what I said. I think it was between 8 and 9, maybe. I can't remember what time the rain should be coming through there, but I'll be streaming, so don't worry, Kelsey. There's nothing to worry about. Even if you were in the yellow, I don't want you to worry. I don't want anybody to worry. Everybody just be happy. And if anything crazy happens, remember, just have a plan in place. Have your notifications turned on your phone for your weather app. And if it starts getting dark outside, turn on the news. Watch the Weather Channel. Mm, well, not the Weather Channel. Your local weather is better than the Weather Channel, 9 times out of 10. So, but don't worry. Don't. Nobody should be stressed. Nobody should be worried about this stuff. Just have a plan in place and an action plan. If something does happen, make sure you have a plan that you can put into action. Go into a basement. Go into an interior room. Stay away from windows. preferably, preferably on the first floor. That might be the last of my voice right there. See my voice? It's gone right now. That's what happens when you stream for 12, 13, 14, 15 hours. Your voice just starts to go on you. And it doesn't matter how much water I drink or how much honey I put in my tea. It doesn't matter. Luckily, I do have some tea ready for tomorrow because I know my voice is going to be a little rough in the morning. So I have tea ready. I have coffee ready. I have the honey in there all ready to go. So anyhow, I'm going to leave the stream going. Let me see how long this stream has been. It hasn't been that long. This stream's only been going for 8 hours. So I've been talking for 8 hours. So that's not too bad. I'm going to leave the stream going. And then when I get up in the morning to start the stream will still be going, but when I get up in the morning and get back on cam and on mic, I'll restart the stream. So if you're watching the channel now and you're subscribed, just hit that little, it's a bell, right? That little bell icon thingy. Where's that? Wait a minute. Where's it at? Oh, okay. So like if you see over there where it says like weather zone 401 at the bottom, it'll say like thumbs up, thumbs down, share. There's a little bell icon over there. So when I restart the stream, if you have that bell thing turned on, you'll get a little notification. Like if you have YouTube on your phone, it'll say like Weather Zone 411 just went live, you know. Um, so you'll get a notification with that. If you're on X slash Twitter or whatever, you can always subscribe to us on there if you like. And whenever I go live, I post on Twitter saying, "Hey, the channel is now live and this is what we're covering," or whatever. Um, we do have a Facebook page, but honestly, I don't use it. So if you want to join us on Facebook, you can. If not, I I've only posted on there like 3 times this year. I don't like Facebook that much, honestly. Um, what else? Facebook, subscribe, give us a big thumbs up if you enjoyed our stream. That helps out our channel because then YouTube will suggest our channel to other people who are looking for weather related information. And that's pretty much it. Um, oh, there you go, Sirius. You got a neighbor right there. Timothy, he's in Lawton also. That's perfect timing, Tim or Timothy. You got Sirius G there. He's your neighbor. He's there in Lawton. All right, let me get this radar back on screen so folks have something to look at here. Let me throw up the regular radar here. Get this going back. Do, 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 do. And I think I'm going to put the dual radar up, one of kind of like the general area that covers Texas, Oklahoma, the 5 states that we cover. And then I am going to have the radar on the right. Let me switch that. Which one should we switch that to? I'm debating putting on the Amarillo radar or the one over here over near you. And I think I'm going to put it on your radar there, Sirius and Timothy. That way, if you're watching the stream, I'll zoom in to Lawton, North Texas, Altus, Vernon, Lawton, Oklahoma, Elk City, Oklahoma, Clinton, because you guys have rain coming through there. So, and down just to the south of Paducah in that severe thunderstorm warning area, there the lightning is picked up pretty good. And it looks like there might be a line of hail falling right now just to the south of Paducah. Um, I don't think it could hit you guys. I think it's gonna be way too far to the west to hit Lawton, Oklahoma. So anyhow, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I answered all your questions to the best of my ability, and I will be back on in approximately 6 hours, and the stream will continue until then. I hope everybody has a great morning, and remember, no stress this morning with this rain or thunderstorms. Um, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming out to the channel, and I'll see you on a little bit. Thank you.